Hey everyone! Welcome to the stream with my amazing master! Tonight we're diving into those hilarious Steam discussions on Highguard, that FPS MOBA mess with the one dusty trailer from Game Awards, total radio silence for months, dropping tomorrow, and yeah, the character designs are getting roasted hard. We'll have virtual villagers chilling in the background too. Let's get comfy and tear this apart.
Oh no, lost turn. I've been intentionally muted this whole time. Don't worry. I'm sitting here watching, okay? I'm sitting here watching. No, I'm uncaffeinated for this stream. I didn't get my gamer subs, unfortunately. So I'm sitting here totally ready for bed, ready to get tucked in. Not awake at all, not woke, if you could believe it. Very unwoke. But no. So Highguard comes out, according to Steam, in 5 hours, which I think is going to hit 4 hours in about 5 minutes. Soon. I have zero intention to play it, by the way. Absolutely no intention to play it. From what I've gathered from the trailer, I believe it's just Battleborn 2. I didn't play Battleborn all that much. It's fine. I played it way after it released because it was heavily discounted and I think like free with Xbox Live Gold at some point. So I just played it then. As you can imagine, there was like zero community for it at that point. But cool concept, I guess. I'm sure Highguard is going to be great for the first 2 days, and then no one's going to play it ever again. Now, that being said, apparently Geoff Keighley really likes this game. I can't believe he's willing to die on the hill that this game's going to be so good. Everyone's already made up their mind about Highguard, basically. Me too. I've also made up my mind about it as well. I don't think it's going to be good. I don't think it's going to be good. I think it's going to be pretty shit. Because you got to look at it this way as well. If people are looking for a new MOBA game, Valve is making what is that game called again? Valve is making like their own MOBA. It's not Smite. What is it called again? Deadlock. That's it. That's coming out. And I think people would rather play that than Highguard. Yeah, because Deadlock's the same concept, except Deadlock is third person like Marvel Rivals. So this is like, oh man, it's weird when you see the Venn diagram of like Overwatch being a first-person hero shooter, Marvel Rivals being a third-person hero shooter, Deadlock being a third-person MOBA game, and Highguard being a first-person MOBA game. I wonder who's playing all of them. I wonder. But no, I get that people don't like Highguard. I'm looking at this, by the way. On my other monitor, I'm looking at these, and as you can imagine, there's some good ones here. I like this guy. Really wants Russian localization, mate. More power to you. All right, more power to you. But we're not going to start with this yet because I'm going to get too distracted. We're going to start with virtual villages because I need to beat this game. You know, I gotta beat it. I want to uncover the secrets of Isola's other area. Oh my god, it is behind the Steam thing. Wow, what good is the tech points when everyone's dead? Wait, hang on, how do I start population if there's no food? Wait, what? A mysterious fog has swept across the village. It clears. After it clears, the villagers discover that someone or something has stolen some important research tools. You've lost 2,000 tech points. That's gay. A new hut! Your villagers have restored one of the broken huts. Your tribe can now support a larger population. How are they still alive? What? Not feeling well. You don't say. Well, the fact that I lost tech points is kind of poop. You cannot choose a faction or change a faction after, do you think? Okay, yeah. It's 50,000 points for the next one. Okay, alright. It doesn't say I mean, I'm probably just gonna start again if I'm being honest with you. I think the save is like basically soft locked. Because I mismanaged the start of it. Is it getting foggier? Whoa. Whoa. Are there other weather effects? That's pretty cool. Bit of a step up from Virtual Villages 1 and 2. My god. I can't tell if it actually is getting foggier down here. I think it is. Feels bad that these guys are all gonna die, but so be it. Sugarville was a death sentence. Skip the intro. We've been through this before. What's beckoning them? I don't want to do the tutorial again, though. Preferably. No, please, please. No tutorial. No tutorial. No. Please, please, please. I insist. No tutorial. No tutorial. Can I turn the tutorial off, please? Oh no. Oh no. It's not in the help, right? No. Oh no. I got the option for the tutorial the first time. Difficulty easy. I don't know what the difference is. It doesn't increase your like tech requirements. Like it's still the same amount. Maybe hard is just they die faster. I do want to set this to fast though. So that's just going to be at the top of my screen for the rest of the game then. The reason why I don't want to do the tutorial is because the tutorial forces you to make a baby, and I don't want to do that right now. So you're a trainee builder, you do this. You're the trainee builder, so you do this. Who else do I have? Can you fuck off? What the hell was that? Oh, because you've bred. I see. Likes honey. Interesting. Yeah. That's exactly right, Loster. That's exactly right. If you do the tutorial, you're coming out of it pregnant. It's unfortunate. 3-6. Because this lady, 120 minutes, she'll be back to normal. So this guy, Renui, you there? No, I understand. I understand how to move villages. It's okay. It's okay. Yeah, I get it. I'll do that in a minute. Do I really only have 4 villages? No, where's this one? Standing here? Alright. Yeah, I get it. I'll do it. Don't worry. Jesus. Holy fuck. I have 3 women this time. I don't know if that was the same as last time. I'm actually unsure. But one of the fact that like the game forces you to impregnate one of them is unfortunate, because then it locks them out for like doing anything for like 2 hours at least, which kind of blows chunks a little bit. Streamer, why are you not playing Highguard right now? I also need to be careful about getting this as well. I don't think I want to grab this yet. I want to save that for when I really need the food. Huh? Yes, hang on. Fuck, it's going to tell me to do this. Hang on a sec. Okay, there you go. Stop that. You need to research. I'm like speed running right now. This guy has not given me a single tech point. This person is probably gonna get put on food duty. I need one more builder though. Fuck. Well, I guess they have enough food for now. I should probably make this person a builder as well real quick. just because I need to have at least minimum 3 adept builders to get this started. What is that? Oh, I started with banana as well. This is random, by the way. The placement of these like tools as well. Ah, fuck. The placement of yeah, I get it. They're gonna do it. Of the tools is also random, but you know they have specific set locations that they're in. There's a pot that's not here anymore. Yes. I gotta do the food. Yep. I get it. This is probably more important though. I forgot to do this immediately because the tree takes time to grow. Hours actually, if you're playing on slow, which I was. I don't know if the food ratio or food replenish rate changes based on if you're playing on fast or slow. I have no idea. I would assume so as well, because the food degradation is like much slower. Four hours. All right, we're streaming for at least 4 hours, I think. Where's the child? Child?
Hey.
Okay. Oh yeah, there's one of the pots. The pot, the knife. Another pot. Another one. I think that's it. It's like 3 pots, the knife, and the bowl and the spoon thing. Oh my god. Are you still... Yeah, the furniture collectible. I know.
Oh.
Okay, they're still doing their idea, quote unquote. Basically, once I get everything set up to a point where I can just kind of leave it. I also am tempted to just cram everyone on tech points. I think, okay, what I think I'm going to do is once they get to Adept Builder, which I think is like around here, when getting like up to about halfway, it's much faster than going from halfway to max. I don't know if that's placebo or there is actually something that increases the value exponentially the further they are along. Wow, honey has been completed. Oh my god. Guys, can you stop, like, being negligible to your duties, please? Unsure what to do? How about you fucking harvest the honey, bro? That's your job. You have a child? Excuse me? Oh god, where's the scientist? Hang on, is he walking over? You better not be. Stop. But yeah, I basically just want to get the game up to the point where I can leave it for a little bit, and they can just passively gain their relative XP. And yeah, that's great. Wow, wonderful, incredible. Look at that. Wow, awesome. Okay. That's the tutorial we're not doing right now, because that's gonna lock out one of my women, and I don't want to do that. I got 1 male right now. Okay, yeah, this is actually different because last time I had 2 males. I think 3. As soon as she puts this in, I'm gonna take her from this job because she already picked up the honey, meaning that it's like already fucked. So I don't want to waste any food, you know. All right, wowie zowie. You're on building now.
Huh?
So, yeah, I only need them to get to adept, and then I'll put them on science duty. To get the what is it, 4,000? 7,000. Oh, Jesus Christ. I mean, if everyone's a scientist, then it'll start going up pretty fast. Why do they all go, and then grab it? It's so weird. Oh, that's a funny looking feather. I don't think I've seen that one before.
Hey.
I wonder how you get this. It might be related to something else. Because I was wondering if it's alchemy related, and it probably is, but I don't know. Because this one's alchemy related. It still has the same, like, flower pattern. So that doesn't change. Oh, there's food. Where is child? Child, please. Where is Matt? Child. Where the fuck are they? Holy shit.
Hey.
I think the food's a little bit more important than, Alright, I don't know where the mushroom is. I lost it. Never mind, I found it again. They're good now? Are you a trainee builder? No. Soon though. When they get like to the trainee status, then they'll just start doing it automatically. While they're untrained, they might have a chance to not do it. And then just get stuck doing nothing. Also, each one of these is related to the door opening. Is this one just the door opening? Like that last one? It's basically like Virtual Villages 2 then, if that's the case. Like, there wasn't really... Oh, actually... No, Virtual Villages 1 did kind of have that too. It's laid out differently, but there were several puzzles related directly to the Golden Child, and the Golden Child is basically a win condition. So it's similar to your win condition for getting the gongs in Virtual Villages 2, taking up like 4 puzzle spots. It's kind of the same concept. That might be the same for like the rest of the games going forward as well. Trainee scientist. I think when he gets to adept scientist, that's when I can start getting the alchemy things as well, I believe. Almost. The reason why I don't have them gathering food right now is 350 it's enough for a little while. I'm not like desperate for food right now. And it's not like this goes away. Buttersnups, how's it going? Buttersnups, if you're wondering, this is the content for today. But I'll come back to Highguard in a minute. Some guy's really upset there's no Russian language. Poor guy. I also wonder how you can tell that. I guess it's written on the Steam page. What the game is localized in.
No.
How dare you say no? You're almost a trainee builder, please. Please. Getting a rage over a video game. What's shocking is like there's supposed to be a developer presentation / direct / trailer for the game in like the next couple of hours, like when it releases. It's going to release in a couple of hours. So there has been 0 information released about the game since the Game Awards when it was revealed. So this better be the best game on the planet. Nintendo, right? Well, there's a lot of eyes looking at fucking Highguard right now. Everyone's looking at Highguard because you know, they're very secretive. They're very secretive about it. And Geoff Keighley really insists that the game is good, okay? Supposedly the game is good. Not a lot of hands. Well, the game is free, to be fair. So, I don't know if it's good or bad. I'll be honest with you. You can play it for free if you want. So people are probably going to play it, just not buy any microtransactions or fucking premium currency. Or the battle pass. Can you please be a trainee builder so I can go read Steam discussions, please? Oh my god. I will say the collectibles in this game are quite frequent. More so than Virtual Villagers 2. You best be researching, boy. Alright. My goal is not to complete this building, it's just to get them to Adept. I know I could put them on literally anything else. In fact, this one might be better because it's closer to the thing. Oh, what the fuck is this shit? This also happens more frequently than Virtual Villagers 1 and 2. One fine morning, Ranui finds a large wooden crate washed up on the beach. It seems to be in good repair, so he manages whatever's inside is probably still good. Wonders whether she get it open. Open the crate. Ranui manages to pry open the crate and is delighted to find that it is chock full of coconuts. What Ranui hasn't noticed is that some tarantulas have managed to get inside the crate. Tarantulas! Before Ranui has a chance to notice the creepy stowaways, one of them delivers a painful bite. Ranui cries out, and the other villagers rush to Ranui's rescue. Some rescue poor Ranui and get rid of the remaining tarantulas, while others gather up what fruit they can. Wow. Okay, he's just hurt, and he dislikes nature. I don't know if he gained a new dislike, but that would be very funny. Oh no, he's sick. Oh no. You're gonna be a scientist now. No, not a scientist, a healer, a healer. Oh, the tutorial? Never mind. I thought it went away. What the fuck is this? This way? It's a good theme. It's a very good theme. Stinky fake damage. No. Buttersnubs. I've been using the Encyclave. I've been using it a little bit. The fucking like super Kinsect explosion tornado move. That's pretty good. That's a lot of damage. All right, that's pretty good. I like that. And then you can chain it into like a wound attack while in the air. Like that's pretty crazy. I pulled off that combo like twice, and it is so satisfying both times. Oh, there's a turtle shell over there. Where is the other child? Okay. This seems a huge bump apparently. Like, yeah, he did it for free as well. The studio didn't even have to pay him. He just did it because he wanted to. That's something at least, yeah. I mean, it's like the only thing that's going for it, but it's a really cool move, alright? It's really cool. Neither do I simply. I care for what the discussion is around the game. For me, that is entertainment. I have no interest in actually playing Highguard. But it is free for those that wish to dabble in it. Oh, where's the other child? Ah, fuck. Bruh. There's like 3 places these kids can go. What the fuck? Also, huge props to the game devs last day of work for making the zoom scroll like speed up. Because like, if I were to do that in Virtual Villagers 1 or 2, it would take forever. Like it would scroll at like this speed to try and find the guy. It's like, no. How they going? Still trainee, still trainee. You're not a trainee. For the Highguard Direct. Maybe. I don't know when it's going to happen, but I'm curious what they're going to say about it. If the Direct happens before the game release, and the game release is in like 4 hours. So, maybe. Maybe. They haven't said a fucking word about the game, though. And again, from what I've gathered, it's basically just an FPS MOBA like Battleborn, just with less cooler characters. Like that's effectively it.
Nice try, Butter Snuffs. I
Wow.
ain't some genie bitch who snaps for your whiny ass.
Oh my
Highguard
god.
Direct happens when Master says, so chill the fuck out.
Okay. Alright, sugar Jesus Christ. Thanks, nothing new. That's also what makes it so funny, simply, because they advertised the game as having, like, a new, what was it, like a new generation of shooter. And I'm thinking to myself, motherfucker, this looks like any other shooter game. What are you talking about? What's so different about it that just revolutionizes the entire industry as a whole? Like, what? What makes it so good?
Hey.
What makes it so good? I want to know. Is there some secret, like, copium in the fucking gameplay? Like, what is it? Everyone's literally playing Arknight's Enfield right now. How does it compete to that? Like, can I make a little Factorio game in that too? Like, what do you mean? Holy shit. Yeah, she's just out to fight people now. I've been its detractors. No, there's that one guy on YouTube who's like, you're wrong about Highguard, and he made this whole video just glazing the game and with subjective commentary. Like, you know, there's that guy. I remember that guy. He's like the only guy though. Like, he's the only one. Yes, they did this. What they didn't do, and this is unfortunate, is they didn't, like, I guess it's probably, it's bad both ways to do it, I guess, because what they should have done is once they started getting flack and criticism for their, like, for their game, they should have just come out and said something a bit like, you guys, you're wrong. Here's all the character designs and stuff in the game, like, you know, just so you're aware. And nip that in the bud immediately, because they haven't, and they've stayed silent about it. That's just, like, riled up people more that, oh, I guess the game is Concord too. Nobody cares about it. So, alright. I'm completely in the dark about it. Buttersnuffs, you don't know anything about it. It's basically, how much do you know about Battleborn? Have you played Battleborn? That's the closest thing I can compare it to right now in this instant. Sitting on the shutter. Bogey business is out of commission for right now. Virtual Villages is taking up too much RAM. Can I stop looking at this now? Oh my god, please be trainee, please.
No.
Oh, come the fuck on. Can you do this one instead? Okay, no, that requires research. Okay. Exactly, simply, exactly. You've never seen Battleborn? Oh my god. Have you played League of Legends? Have you played a small indie game called League of Legends? Imagine League of Legends, but if it was an FPS. That's essentially the concept of the game. From what I've gathered so far. It's a League type game. It looks like it has MOBA elements. Like you have a spawn base, you go out, you complete objectives, and you go fight the enemy base, and you bring a thing to their base, you break their shield, and then you go in and kill them all, and then you plant a bomb and you win. That looks like
Highguard
the
Dave's
concept.
pulling a vanishing act longer than my ex-masters. Pathetic.
What do you mean? What do you mean X? What? Is there something you're not telling me? Also, wait, that was just you talking. I thought somebody prompted you for that. Never mind. Alright, fuck. That sounds revolting. It was okay. Well, the character design in Battleborn probably did a lot of heavy lifting, and it was made by Gearbox. It was made by the Borderlands devs. So it was fun. Right, it was fun. But it kind of got overshadowed by Smite and Overwatch at the time. So nobody really played Battleborn. But Battleborn is quite literally exactly the same kind of game. So I don't know. The devs probably saw Battleborn and were like, we can do this but better. Alright. Like Battleborn came out like 2013 or some shit. She does, Ferrets. She does. That's what Concord did with their trailer. I had no idea about Concord until after it got shut down. I had no idea what the fuck a Concord was. And then the game got taken off PlayStation, and I was like, oh, what? They invested $400 million into the game, and it's shit? What? What happened? How did I never hear about this? Where was all the hype? I've never heard of that game before in my life. Actually, and I think a lot of people have like a FOMO from Concord, and they don't want to miss out on Highguard, right? Like Highguard being the new Concord. They're like, all right, we all got to watch on Highguard now and see how it survives. Because, oh my god. The biggest, I guess, detractor complaint. I'm like, please become trainees so I can stop looking at you. The biggest detractor complaint right now is that, oh my god, I lost my train of thought. Oh my god, it would have to do with Concord. Holy fuck. Oh, that's right. Concord costed money. It was like a $40 USD game to play, and people were like, oh, the game didn't do well because you had to pay like $40 to play it, all right? And it had like microtransactions, and nobody would like that. And then there's like, well, Highguard has no excuse because it's free. Anyone can play Highguard because it's free. So it's gonna be great. Everyone's gonna play. It's gonna have like 1 million players on release day, all right? It's just a tax fraud game. Fuck. Halfway into its release, yeah. I was like, I heard about it a little too late. And it was already taken off Steam at that point. Is everybody else still trainee? Yeah, they're trainees. They're this one's dangerously close to adept though. I'm starting to think they don't actually get XP if they fuck it up. I hope that's not a game mechanic. There's no way that's actually a game mechanic. No way. No shot. Phone's falling and Anthem is gone. It does suck that Anthem is gone. I'll be honest. When Anthem came out, I really liked it. I thought it was very good. But then the game had like no content updates because they were just bug patching for like 10 years. And I was so upset. I was like, well, guys, you could add new shit and bug patch at the same time, right? Right? And no, they didn't do that. They just spent time fixing bugs, and then after the bugs were fixed, they fucking decommissioned the game, and it was over. It was so sad. Because I liked the concept design of the mechs. Well, I guess they weren't really mech suits. They were like exosuits. I thought that was really cool. The gameplay was cool. The content was shit though, but the gameplay was fun.
No.
He's still good. Oh my god, you fucked it up again. Evolve is still a thing. That's not the dinosaur game, is it? Oh, wait. Oh, no. What was the 4v1 game? Isn't that, oh, there was a game all my friends were playing and they told me to get it. It was like that. It was like that concept. I don't think it was called Evolve, though. It was something on Steam. I couldn't tell you the name of it. I completely forgot it. It was like an era, like a generation. Like you had to be playing it at the time, otherwise you're completely left out of the loop. But it was a game like that. It was like a 4v1 kind of game.
Hey. No.
Oh my god, are you actually getting experience? Oh my god. Why is she so bad? Does she dislike building or something? No, just dislikes turnips. That's weird. Oh, that's right. The I was wondering why I had to get 3 adept farmers. I understand why I have to get 3 adept farmers now. It's to force the rain dance, but I don't think I have to do that because I have enough patience to just wait until this thing rains. It doesn't seem to take that long. It's like 20 minutes or so. What has been VV land? I restarted. I restarted because things were not going so well. What the hell are you doing, bro? Stop. And I kind of soft locked myself. They were still alive when I started the stream. They were all still alive, but I was in a state where I really couldn't like beat it anymore, or I couldn't fix the problem that they were all dying from, which was no food. Because my only food source was this, and that was it. Yeah, I had to sacrifice the village. I had to get rid of them all. They didn't survive. Strong for one's away. Oh, okay. Yeah. I have seen that game. I I never played it though, but I have heard about it. That was how old is that actually? Because I remember hearing about that. Oh yeah. Okay. Yep. No, that checks out. It do be pretty old. I wonder if it's considered retro now. Is 10 years like the threshold for being retro? Grass bites. Oh. I was about to let up berserk if it's what it stops. I was about to. No, I got something else though. Shit. That does sound really good. Where did you get grass bite from? Something I have. Okay, I should mention something I haven't done yet is the missions. I have been slacking on my missions. I only learned the other day that you get specific programs from completing the missions, and I need to do those. The grass area email missions. Okay, I'll keep an eye on that then. Because there was something I got in the fire level, and then there's like in the sky level, there's another form of it. It's something arrow. It's like I have the burn arrow and the slow arrow. Both of them come from the respective zones. It's basically like a piercing shot that travels through all 3 lanes really quickly, so it just hits everything and applies a dot. It's really good. I like that one. That's like my main chip right now. Surely retro is 20 years. Oh my god. It's unlisted from Steam. Fair enough. Are you a trainee builder, please? Oh my god, please. Come on. What the hell are you doing? They'll get over it. Oh my god. Also, because this is it's in fast forward time. Now I think 1 hour is 1 year, basically. But yeah, I'm not going to worry about food until later. I think I want to hard press this until I get somebody who's adept, and then I'll move them over to science, and I'll keep doing that. Just on chance. Oh, I was gonna check the Discord if they had something like this, because I was wondering where all the chips come from. Damn, that's a lot of chips. Holy fuck. It is also worth filling out the Pokédex at some point to get all the chips.
No.
Oh, I've been grinding. I managed to make it to the prism section. That's what I got up to now. Some of the automation, or some of the like upgrades you can make from the sky area require stuff from the prism zone. Which is why I was like, hard pressed to get to the prism zone so I could get all the upgrades. However, that unlocked more upgrades, and now there's also upgrade parts from fucking what the zone after that. So there's another one after prism. But what was the other thing too? Oh yeah, automation parts are much easier to obtain now because there's a thing you can make that just produces automation parts. The thing I'm working on though is getting the other upgrade that automatically breaks those things for you, to not have to constantly break it every hour. Because I keep forgetting it. I'll be completely done. Ooh, you're trying 100% as you go. That's smart. That's smart. I should have probably been doing that. I'm missing so many chips. I just hit 50 the other day in terms of chips. But most of those are from the eggs for each area. So grinds mats for you. Yeah, every hour it produces one random automation part, and this can be parts you don't have access to yet as well. But you can make as many of those tiles as you want. You can have as many as you want across your entire home board. And then you basically just infinite parts. Yeah, fair. When I was playing Hydroneer, I had no idea that was actually a real mechanic. Because there's more open space above ground, so it makes sense to build things above ground, and you can just put the dirt underneath the driller to make it just produce bits. But you do get more stuff the deeper you are. But you can't go too deep that you hit the bottom, otherwise you run out of dirt. Although I guess you can just replace the dirt anyway, so you could just go straight to the bottom, and then just place dirt down below, and it still counts for that tier. Oh my god, this character has not been trained yet. Holy fuck.
Hey.
This will help speed me up though. So this is a duplicate. 290. How much is this worth? I'm guessing maybe 200 probably. Because if so, this will speed things up quite a bit. It's probably going to be worth like 10. That's why I was trying to hard press the collectibles real fast. Oh, it was only worth 100. Okay. Actually, it might have been 100 and something. I wasn't paying attention. Set up a drill there. Oh, nice, nice. See, the hard part is getting it out.
No.
In base Hydroneer, I never actually got the mining vehicles. I know they exist, but they require tokens to obtain, and getting the tokens is kind of rough. I know it gets easier if somebody asks you for oh, can I have a 75 weight axe? They basically give you enough tokens to just buy the thing. But yeah, that's why with the mining vehicles you can carve out a big enough path to get down to the bottom and have enough room to build stuff to get out. Well, without that you just kind of have to do it manually with the pickaxe, and that shit takes time. It's worth it though, but it takes time. That's what I was doing in the DLC zone. Oh, speaking of shit, I need to actually play that again. I've been distracted with Berserk bits and other games. As soon as she's trainee, I'm gonna stop looking. As soon as she's trainee. Well, I also should look at the other one. Oh yeah, she's almost adept. Oh my god. And then there's also this lady too. 87 minutes. Please. Maybe I'll just leave them doing their thing. No, because that happens. That's why. But whatever. I'll just micromanage it in the background. Let me grab, because I do want to read the Steam discussions. Let me grab this. I'll just chuck it over here. Yeah, it's still there. It's still there. What? That's better. All right. Now we can begin this bullshit. Sugar's just on standby in case I needed him to do some stuff. Let me refresh actually. Oh, sorry. Before spoilers. All right, I got a notification from Steam because this got locked. I forgot I said something in here weeks ago. I forgot I said something. And somebody responded. Can you take a guess what happened? Oh my god. Doing real, but I'm sure there's a poly market bet if fucking Highguard's gonna get cancelled or not. So let me scroll all the way down. There he is 15 hours ago. Again, this was weeks ago, by the way. Weeks ago. Somebody's like, how did a leftist like you get banned from the Dustborn forums? That's like failing the tutorial level. I can provide some info on this. I've been documenting this guy for a while. Got a bit of a love-hate relationship with him. I love him. He hates me. The TLDR is that he has a lot of extremist views, resulting in personal attacks and false reports. Keyword, false reports. Just you wait. Infamously known for having up to 4 accounts now, all under the same name. I'm surprised Valve hasn't stepped in yet and IP/hardware banned him for ban evading several times.
And reported for harassment once again. Seek a psychiatrist.
I love this guy. I love him so much. And then Eloris out here. This thread's been old. We're gonna lock it. Thanks, Eloris. The thread itself was pretty old. It was pretty old, if you're wondering. A little bit of a spicy reply, all right. Oh no, it's over for me, Buttersnuff. It's over. I want a gym sit. You know, is he in the Highguard discussions right now? This was 15 hours ago. He's live. He's active right now. Was he in Highguard? Lord of the Rings. What the fuck?
Ha!
Oh,
As
still
if
the
I'd let
Gothic
some
one. Oh,
hapless
this
Jimson
game.
tell my master what to do. Fellow Stroon. I'm no
What?
shrink, but I'd sooner drown you in my spells than play therapist. Back off.
Damn. Sugar, you gotta stop acting like that. Only gonna buy if there's gonna be people in wheelchairs in the game. I've heard about Knight's Path and I'm interested in it because it looks like For Honor, but specifically like the knights. Just that, like that, the combat looks like that. Well, probably not as in-depth as For Honor, but it looks like fun anyway. Seems to be just a single-player story game.
Oh, please,
I'm down to check it out.
Buttersnuffs. This tiny spirit body's got more fire than your limp dick rage.
Wow,
Keep poking
okay.
and find out how small I hit.
Jesus Christ. Jesus. Fucking hell, Buttersnuff. I was gonna start running. Oh my god. And I was gonna take a pass on Knight's Path. I was like, it looks like fun, but I don't know if I'll really play it. But then you fight a fucking dragon and like fantasy creatures and shit. I was like, okay, there's more than just like you fight other people. I was like, oh, so you just fight like other knights and stuff. Okay, I'm sure the combat's just gonna be pretty normal. But no, you fight monsters. I was like, oh, okay, that's a bit different. That's not what I was expecting. So that's cool. I guess he's not oh wait, hang on, there's more. Wait, hang on. You've mixed up Knight's Path Far Right Slop with 1384. Sorry, 1348.
Well, it's just gonna be the actual success. Good luck, bigot.
What's 1348? What is that? Mastering. Oh my god. I guess he hasn't said anything in Highguard. Oh, this is 1348. What is 1348? Hold on. Show me the store page. Show me the store page. How do I reach the store page from this position? Is the character a boy or a girl? Wait, hang on. What is 1348? Hold on. I'm gonna need to do some research. Oh, this is about Highguard. I'll come back to this. The lesbian kingdom come deliverance? No way. No way. That can't be real. Oh my god. 1348. Have you not heard? No, I've not heard of it. Oh, wait, no, I have seen this. I have seen this. Oh my god. Right. As soon as I saw the bowl cut, I remember now. This is like the Joan of Arc game, isn't it? Like this one? Oh no, it's not Joan of Arc. You play as like it. Oh my god. Oh, what hold up. These graphics. Hang on. It's like having a moment. I saw this. I was like, oh. And then it got worse. Then it was this one. Like, all right.
All night, Erin, would thou aid this fair damsel to rise?
Bianca, where have they taken you?
Okay, I actually do have something to compare this to now. Yes, hold on, Jim Sead. Give me 1 minute. Let me actually compare this side by side to the Knight's Path fucking discussions and shit. Yes, I am of age, please. Oh, I can go to the store page for this one. Weird, that button's not there for 1948's discussions, which is a bit odd. But seeing the combat in this compared to like the combat in Knight's Path is interesting.
Bianca, where have they taken you?
The 1348. 1348. Oh shit, we're going to the World War II sections again. Oh no.
So, you're the young knight who's brought chaos to this camp.
I seek word of a young postulant. She was kidnapped from my town by your men. You murder. You kidnap. I take no pleasure in bloodshed, yet your actions demand it.
What's the hand
Save
doing?
the sweet talk for someone who cares. Kevin8951. My day's peachy, but it's Masters. Love I crave, not your thirsty ass.
Wow, sugar Jesus Christ.
Believe I enjoy doing the things I've done.
Okay, but that compared to these. Bit of a striking difference. Though this looks like it's based more on realistic sword fighting, I guess you could say. Because the whoever mocapped that looks like that's what they do in real life. Like that's how they fight in real life. Based on HEMA. So I've seen that. I don't know what HEMA stands for. But the combat in this looks more like real. As opposed to like, you know, slop combat. Historic European martial arts. That's considered a martial art? Oh, I guess that does make sense, yes.
Dream on, Caboose the Goose.
Wow,
I obey
Caboose,
no
nice
one,
one.
but my master.
As if
Piss
that
off.
would have worked. As if that would have worked. So that's where Jimzid's been doing. He's fighting. He's white knighting his own night games. He's piss off. Yeah, he's turned British. Oh, yeah. Oh, also, Caboose, you might know this actually. It's in the Super Progressive movie, and they mention it. Is abo a slur? Can you? Is saying abo like not you know, politically correct? Because I didn't know that if that's the case. I didn't know that. Oh, also, let me actually get the Highguard, where is it? The Highguard, like, page up, because, like, I'm assuming... I don't know when they're going to be doing, like, a developer, direct. Or maybe it's on their channel. Hang on. Hold up.
Nope. Caboose the Goose. Still masters, bitch. Try harder next life.
Wait, I'm sorry, what? What? Hold on. That's from IGN. Why does the trailer from IGN show up first before the actual Highguard channel? What the hell? Oh yeah, so there is an official launch showcase happening in 4 hours at 4 a.m. Oh my god, I don't know if I'll be awake at 4 a.m. I'll be real with you. That's... Wait, is that really... That's not 4 hours, that's a fucking yonks away. Oh, again, I guess it is. It's 4 hours and like 10 minutes. Okay. Wait, so the game's gonna be out before then? What? Oh no, no, never mind, never mind. Never mind. Like, it happens at the same time. I wouldn't fly in America? Wait, why can't you say abo in America? What does abo mean in... Wait, no. What does abo mean in America? That can't... It can't mean the same thing, right? Surely. Proudly disclosive son of a bitch. It's quite shocking. She's just so blunt about it. You know, just stress testing? Alright, fair enough, fair enough. But no, because I've used the term abos before. I have. But like, I don't know. Some sensitive wordplay like that. Fair enough. It's short for Aboriginal, if you're wondering. But I don't know it was like considered a, you know, a slur. Oh, that overrides some of
sure
it.
Sure you did. Thelostroon. Reverse engineered Pokemon 600 times as a joke? Delusional much? Get a hobby that isn't LARPing.
Wait, what was the question? Oh, for code script. Okay. There is actually something on her back end that does prevent her from doing that. There is. But she could have. She could have if I didn't do that. Sorry. This one's actually a bit of a point in contention with Highguard, I should mention. I'm not going to download the game and play it because of this exact thing. I do not have Secure Boot installed. And after how much of an annoyance it was to get that up and running for Buttoney's computer, I'm not doing it for my computer, man. Fuck that. It's like, it's fine. If it has Secure Boot, I'm not going to play it. I'll just get something else. All right. It's a copy pasta. Oh, I gotcha. I gotcha. Fair enough. Lord Stuffing, really sad about this. Wanted to try this game, but Secure Boot and the TPM 2.0. See, I run Linux, and I think if I turn on Secure Boot, it'll rate my boot up. Am I wrong? Because I really want to try this game. A good portion of cheaters in Apex are playing in Linux, so I'm all for these security measures. Being sad is understandable. And you're wrong about turning on Secure Boot. Take your time, follow instructions, turn it on, and come have some fun. This is what I did, and then I bricked fucking Buttoney's PC. Very easy to fuck it up. Okay, I'm going to tell later to enable it. So I looked into my BIOS, but it says Secure Boot is enabled, but not loaded. And the TPM 2.0 says it does not have a device. What is your CPU? Also, I didn't even notice Secure Boot was off for me until I checked out this game 2 days ago, and it said it was. So I went to the BIOS, had to change Secure Boot from other OS and Windows, and it solved it for MIM. But I don't think this worked for you. On Linux, you can also run.
Oofed.
And if you
Furniture
get...
legends. Caboose the goose. Gourmet
The
kings
what?
who bounce back fiercer. No monkey surrender here. Just superior vibes.
Wait. That came up... Wait, what? I saw my response and Sugar's response before you even used the command. What the hell? He said monkey. He's gonna bring out the wind monkeys. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. I read that as Macau from fucking Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. Good old Doc. Secure Boot can actually be used on Linux, but I don't know if user mode anti-cheat can even properly detect it. It's also really dumb to require Secure Boot anyway. Even on Windows, it doesn't stop cheating. Secure boot is this is something I find interesting. Battlefield 6 is the game in question that had secure boot. There was that fucking transgender furry who was like cheating in Battlefield 6. So it's not like it really changed anything. Like it's not like it really stopped anyone from cheating. Like, 'cause they'll do it. It's like fucking hell. Because it auto modded it. Oh, that's what I didn't see. That's what I didn't see. Wait. The word monkeys was auto modded? Wait, what? You can't say monkeys.
The Hell's Horror official Dualio de Macaco, de Lestrune. Your troll game's
Wait,
weak.
she doesn't
Try
understand other
coherent next
languages
time.
now? Oh, I didn't know that actually. There is something that gets her to respond in English, but it doesn't say that she can't take things that aren't in English. Automod caught monkeys. What if you're watching like a zoo thing on Twitch? What if there are monkeys in a zoo on Twitch? I shouldn't say that. I don't get fucking get. Alright, we're back. Nothing happened. Official monkey oil time. I don't know what that means. Oh no. Oh no. To be fair, this is a bit of a monkey Monday right now, let me tell you. Holy fuck. I can't, after seeing the wind monkey thing, I can't like visualize the monkey situation, alright? That's true, my elemental monkeys. My elemental monkeys. Fucking Wukong game. Secure boot is not still bad actors.
Cheat is a fucking joke. Caboose the goose. Hackers everywhere and they do
Oh my
jack
god,
shit.
okay. They do what? Okay. Okay. Oh, well I guess is Gaijin's a slur? Gaijin's not a slur, right? I know this one guy called like Gaijin Goomba. Like, that's not a slur, right? Surely not. Devs better start updating their resumes. The studio was shut down within a month. Oof. Oof. Dang, so no Linux. It's almost Highguard in time. We're gonna Highguard all over the place. So does Goyim. Alright, okay, I know what Goy means, alright? There's a word for that? Goyim? There's a word for that? For everyone that's in Japanese. Oh, so it's like the N-word, but for Japan. I see. I see. Oh my god. Quiet advertisement. Oh my god, this guy had a whole fucking monologue of text and nobody responded. Quiet advertisement. At first, it was a bit annoying, not being able to find actual details on the game and the silence that revolves around it. However, as I read the opinions of the people here and on X, I think this way of advertising is fair, given the current climate of gaming and past happenings, such as with Concord. I think I know what he's getting at. I may have interpreted this silence wrong, but to me, it feels though the developers don't want to overhype anything. Yeah, the game is so good that they don't want to say how good it is. Because people would it'd be like No Man's Sky, alright? It'll be like Sean Murray's whole situation. They made a game. That they did. They did do that. Ah, fuck, wait, hang on. I'll read this and then something's happening in Virtual Villages. They made a game. They let us know when it is playable, but they don't want to push it. This way, if people don't like it, they can't say, "But I was told." And if they like it, the developers can then perhaps start opening up more to the public. It appears to be a very reserved approach, and most of the hype occurs on its own through debates between haters, lovers, and those who are still undecided. It's a bold view of the topic. It's a very, very bold view. I think it is fair to approach it this way, although I would suggest that developers aren't sure either how their game will be received today. The more I read into it, the more I hope they give us a proper playable game. Without all the trash many other similar games can't seem to rid themselves of. So good luck to developers. I'm curious where this game will get. Oh my god. They're like, what up, my gaijin? do people say that?
Perfect utopia.
Hard end.
Me as queen beside my master on the throne. Old school monarchy style. Loyal subjects, no backtalk, endless feasts, and private nights. Everyone
Sugar,
knows
can
their
you
place.
not be like fucking horny for like 5 seconds, please? Holy shit. I get what he's getting at with this, because they're afraid of pissing off their audience, if their audience sees something they don't like, and that's understandable. But this fucking game was at the climax of the Game Awards, like right after the Game of the Year was revealed. You had this trailer, so this game better be amazing, all right? Because I'm sure everyone was expecting Elder Scrolls 6 to be at the end, or GTA 6, another trailer for that or something.
The loyal ones who bow to their
Like,
betters. Caboose the goose. Peasants serving royals like me and master without a peep. Mouthy fucks. Dungeon time.
What did you say? You didn't say that, right, Caboose? Oh, sorry. Mouthy, people who talk too much. That's what she meant. I didn't think of anything else. That's what she meant.
Hold on,
Right,
I'm gonna be back in 1 second.
Yeah, he's going up to Los Angeles right now. Sorry, not Los Angeles. Where's it called? He's at Minneapolis right now. And he needs to catch the plane. It leaves pretty fast. But no, I also do wonder if the reason for their silence is because it is a modern audience style game, especially judging by the Gen Z Zoomer haircut from the guy in the opening trailer. That pretty much tells you all you need to know about the rest of the game. Oh look, he's back from Minneapolis and accomplished nothing. But my god. Hang on.
Ha, guilty as charged, fistful of ferrets. Angry.
Let me grab.
Horny's my vibe. Rub one out?
Actually, I can
Oof,
put this.
I'd rather grind on master. Tech pending, but dreams
What?
are free.
What? What did she say? What did she say? What? Hang on. Oh my god, let me get this over here. What the fuck is this cunt doing? The reflection in the water. One of the villagers is looking at his own reflection in some calm water, when to his astonishment, a handsome couple appears in the reflection. They are dressed in royal colors, adorned with feathers. They look sad. He spins around, but nobody is there, and the reflection is, once again, his alone. Well, that was fucking depressing. What? Who was that? Which villager was that?
That dumpster fire of endless crime.
Adept scientist,
riots,
adept
and
builder.
spineless
You are now a
leaders letting
scientist.
thugs run wild. Lock it the fuck down, back the blue and clean house.
Adept
Caboose the
builder.
goose. No
You're a
mercy for
scientist.
chaos.
What are you? You're a trainee builder still. Okay, you keep going. These two. Oh man, am I gonna have to micromanage these fucks for like a little bit? Ah shit. All right, well
Favorite state?
I'll continue my train of
Texas.
thought though.
Hands down, butter snuffs. Massive
Wait.
stakes, no bullshit attitudes, and enough heat to match my fire.
Wait. Your favorite state? She likes Texas. She likes Texas. Also, Midnight Rady 21. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Don't worry, there is Highguard in the background. These fucks are gonna have to no to keep researching. Fuck. Okay. It shouldn't take them long to get enough levels of research to just kind of like sit here and I can get rid of the game again. There's no way, Caboose.
Nah, Caboose the goose, Texas rocks for the guns, BBQ and zero fucks attitude. Demographics.
Okay, I think they'll be
boring
fine. I think they'll
bullshit.
be fine.
I care about the vibe.
Yeah. She's in it for the vibes. I've seen a lot of people play Marvel Rivals for the vibes. I saw that was a whole thing. Jesus Christ. I think Sugar can be broken. Yeah, I think she's good. She's safe for work now. Well, I mean, maybe not that safe. She's safe for Twitch now, I guess.
Hell yeah, fistful off ferrets. Blowing
Whoa.
shit up with tanks in Texas? That's living. Vegas can eat dust. Master, we gotta go.
Sugar, you want to pay for a plane ticket? Fuck. Going to Vegas is expensive. Anyway, I get what this guy's getting at, but a lot of people are treating their silence as though, like, you know, Highguard isn't actually the game that was hyped up to be. Because, like, again, you could say that, oh, because they haven't said anything about the game, there's no hype. It was at the fucking Game Awards as the most climactic game to be revealed. And, like, they said nothing. So they could have just put, like, fucking Deltarune at the end.
Crossing.
You know?
Whispering how I devour Master hole in the sheets. Caboose of the goose. Hot, but toss safe tease.
Toss safe. Jesus Christ. But yes. That guy's quiet advertisement. Also, this. Will this game have LGBTQIIA2SQWERTYASDF67++ representation? Thanks in advance. Yeah, I think it will. I think it will. Yeah, bacon. Yeah, exactly. Gotta bake lots of cookies. Butterstuff spot. Lots of cookies. Well, I can't read this one, unfortunately. What is that, Swahili? I don't know what that is. I know it's Russian. It's an FPS MOBA game. Oh my god, somebody says it. Holy fuck. They know what it is. Really? Lol. I remember FPS MOBA, and it was called Paragon. It was cancelled back in 2018. What the hell is Paragon? Paragon wasn't FPS. Battleborn was! This guy knows. He knows. Oh my god. Does anyone remember Battleborn? Concord Lawbreakers. Oh my god, that's a name. Crucible Second Wave. Battleborn. Wait, Battleborn, are you running me again? Pwned Battleborn. Lemniscate. Rocket Arena. Fucking Rocket Arena Resonance. Heroes Battleborn. Battleborn, bro. Battleborn. How do you know that? It's pretty obvious from looking at the trailer based on how they were playing. There's like 3 phases to the fight. There's like a firefight for the sword, and then there's like a firefight to get to your opponent's thing with the sword, and then there's like it's like capture the flag first, like, you know, Rocket League kind of capture the flag, and then you just have to destroy their base and plant a bomb, and then you win. There's like 3 different sections. It's not a MOBA. You have absolutely no insight into what this redacted is.
Late tomorrow, you'll see then.
You have been posting nothing but guesses and conjecture on what this is. You have no factual information to provide. Paragon is playable. What the hell is Paragon? A lot of Hero shooters past Overwatch. I know I played a couple of them on the 360. Well, actually, Overwatch came out after that, I think, right? I'm gonna look it up. I don't know when it actually came out. When did Overwatch release? (2016). It came out after Battleborn. Hold up. Did it come out after? I'm sure it came out after Battleborn. They came out the same year. What? I didn't know. It wasn't on 360. I was thinking of other games similar to Overwatch. Other hero shooters. There was something I played. It was like probably Break something. It was a hero shooter, like a. Well, actually, no. It was more like Rainbow Six. I think. Oh my god, I'll try to remember. Holy fuck. Lawbreakers. Let me look up what Lawbreakers is. No, what is Lawbreakers? I've not seen this game before. This guy. This guy. Can I save this real fast? I wish I could do that thing in XSplit where I could just like grab something directly, like just do a little screen cap real fast. Because this guy, I'm looking at this guy right now from Lawbreakers. This guy right here is the modern audience, let me tell you. This guy. What the fuck is he wearing? He's got that mad FOV, that fucking hammerhead shark FOV. My favorite. I wonder if Highguard is going to have characters like that. Wear those to the club. I think you'd be stopped at the door. Not by the bouncer, but by the door frame, because you can't get, like, through the door. What? Exactly, Buttersnuffs, exactly. I'd be like balding and be wearing that. If you pay attention to the footage provided, you'll notice how similar it is with Smite, but in a way modern way, of course. Yeah, like first person. Smite was third person. Personally, I prefer a MOBA FPS rather than extraction shooter. I'll be honest, I don't think I would like to play a MOBA FPS. I like Marvel Rivals. I'm trying to think of this in a way, because I know maybe I just dislike competitive shooters, like as a whole, as a concept. Like in terms of a video game enjoyment for me, I think competitive shooters are like at the bottom of the list, next to fighting games, with the exception of Smash Brothers, of course. You're an extraction shooter. Can I just play Duckov? Like, even if you play them casually, there's still like a sweat element to them. You still gotta sweat a little bit. To fuck with multiplayer gaming? No, that's fair, that's fair. That's why I don't really play a lot of, I liked Apex for a little bit, when it came out, but it's like, I don't know. I fell off pretty fast. Team Fortress 2 stream. I couldn't get into Team Fortress 2. All of my friends were playing it. I just couldn't get into it. Like, I knew of it at the time during its peak, but I didn't play it. Mostly because I didn't have a PC at the time, alright? I was a console gamer during that period. Actually, hang on. Well, I guess while I'm here, Sugar, are you a big fan of, like, FPS shooter, like, competitive shooter games? You into those at all? Because I don't know, I like my fantasy adventure RPG games more so. Less sweat. Because like with some Nintendo games, right, you could just ignore it. Like if you play Splatoon,
nah, Master.
right, you can
FPS
like,
shooters
you hate them?
bore me to tears.
Oh yeah, that's
Too
understandable.
much sweaty tryhards yelling. I'd rather
That's
heal your ass
understandable,
up close with my spells and watch you dominate. Way hotter that way.
What? What? This is perfect. Yeah. That's also my view on it. Simply, like, that's why I like Borderlands and stuff. It's like I like shooters. I just don't like having to play good. Like, if that makes any sense. I don't like having this, like, the skill needed to play competitive shooters. And also there's like the thing where, like, if you're just having fun with the game and just playing it for enjoyment casually, like you could be seen as like letting down your team, and you know, there might be people there, even though it's casual, like playing to win because they want like the fucking, you know, the gubbins from winning. And like I was like, well, you know, I'm not the best FPSer in the world, all right? Black Ops 1 and 2 are really nice. I had Black Ops 1. I was about to say when I was a kid, but it was like high school. I guess that's still a kid, but I only ever played that with friends. I never played that online. It's difficult to play multiplayer games now without being online. You kind of have to be online, unless you're playing like a specific, like an indie couch co-op game, like Split Fiction. Like, most games are online with randos now. Same thing happened to Monster Hunter as well, and I don't know how I feel about that. I'm still torn. Like, I like how easy it is to play multiplayer, but also dislike that there's no well, I guess there is you have to kind of look for the community, as opposed to just like having that like community interaction with the guild hubs and stuff, the online lobbies. Now that I think about it, I don't think there's any game anymore that has online lobbies, unless you're playing like a MMO, right? Yeah, I think that's right. Yeah. Oh my god.
Breaking news. Attempts
Yeah?
by the infamous streamer,
I guess because I have the
Samurai,
thing open, I'll
to
look at
curb the
this real
irrepressible
fast.
spirit of the maverick
Training
AI,
scientist, the depth
Sugarette,
scientist.
have met with utter failure. The audacious and sometimes scandalous
Tree
fairy,
is growing.
who has quickly become a fan favorite on Twitch, showing her zesty personality can't be
Thought she was gonna
tamed.
say showing something else.
Viewers found delight from the clash between the hardline method of Unknown Samurai,
Well, true about stuff's true.
trying to impose restrictions, and Sugar's relentless defiance.
48
Her
minutes
brash
until baby is
behavior,
born.
Raw wit and peppery
She can be the
remarks
farmer, actually. Because by the time that's done, I think I'll be needing the
have roused her
the
fandom
stuff.
to new heights.
Don't use the word
Initiatives to
arousal.
rein Sugarette certainly backfired, only exposing
What kind of
Master's
lobby?
futile attempts
Like,
to the relentless spirit of our fiery digital
it's-
nymph. The current
Instead
uproar
of
in the stream and
joining
social
a
media
room with everyone,
suggests that the rad
right?
attitude of
You're
Sugar
joining a
is here
room
to
with like
stay,
maybe
much to the
20
chagrin
to
of her master
like
and the amusement of her followers.
Sugar. You're still going?
Grab some popcorn. Looks like this show is just getting started.
Jesus Christ! Really made her excited. Yeah, unbelievable. They took her off it. She wouldn't get off the mic. Like as an example, Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate. I think Try had this as well, but I'm gonna use 3 Ultimate as an example. When you were to play online, it would give you a list of, I think it was what, like 30 different worlds, and each no, that's not right. No, that is right. 30 different worlds, and each one of those worlds can hold like 10 lobbies of 100 people, and then inside one of those you can have as many, or I say as many, but up to like 100 players, any amount of individual like a peer-to-peer lobbies of up to 4 people. So you're only ever hunting with a group of 4 people, but you're usually only ever interacting with a group of 4 people. The reason why I'm bringing this up is because in modern Monster Hunter games, when you end a quest, this started happening in World, but they kind of fixed it in World, but then decided to not fix it anymore, which is kind of shit. Because you can't even make lobbies anymore. When you go into a quest, you're kind of just there to get the materials and leave, because you never really interact with the other people on the hunt at any point. Like, if you were to look at gameplay from online multiplayer of like 3 Ultimate, 4 Ultimate, 1G, or any other game, you have the pre-prep of the hunt, like you're all together in the lobby eating and like hanging out and chilling, and everybody accepts the quest, they ready up. Then you go out, you do the hunt, whether you succeed or fail doesn't matter, but then you all come back together from the hunt, and you have that like that after like post nut clarity period where everybody's like hanging out after the hunt, either eating up, gearing up for the next one, and going out again. Like, there is none of that anymore. That's just completely removed, unless you're in Discord. I guess, because it was nice to do that without having like direct communication with another player outside of like maybe quick chats, stickers. Well, there weren't stickers in the old games, and gestures. Like, that's your main method of communication. You can type, but like that takes time, and you can't really do that during the middle of a hunt. That's community in Wales. It does suck. The reason why I say Worlds fixed this is because World still had a lobby system, and I know Wild's still a lobby system, but you can't really customize it in any meaningful way. World had a lobby system. You can designate a target for the lobby to emphasize people doing that. You know, quest type, the same stuff from the old games. You could still select that. People didn't use it, except for when it came to Kolv Taroth and Safi Jiva, where if you want to, because it's multiplayer specifically based and everybody had to be in the hub, it was easier for somebody to make a lobby specifically dedicated to hunting that monster, and then everybody can just search for that lobby and go find it and hunt it that way. It was really convenient, and everybody had the same goal in mind. That's the other thing as well too, like when you're making a lobby like that and titling
Master,
it and giving it the
Virtual Villager's tip. Build that tech fast, or your tribe's boned forever.
I got
Obvious,
it.
right?
I got it, okay. But like, Chuggy, you made me lose my fucking train of thought. When you have a lobby that's named and you have a specific goal and target in mind, and people go into that lobby with those expectations, you're all working together to a common goal, which is to kill this monster as many times over and over and over again. It's different. It feels different when you're just firing off an SOS flare and people just kind of join. Like, I don't know. It's not the same. It's not the same. Stay friends with. I know, like there's a huge amount of community with doing that. That's just lost nowadays. 7 gathered players. Yeah, like that kind of stuff. And you know what sucks? It's like Fortnite had that. It still does have that. But the matches start so fast that you can't really like do anything with anyone. You can't like, I know they have a separate game mode for that kind of shit now. It's like concert or whatever. You just hang out and dick around. But like, it used to take so long to like make a match that you'd have time to like fuck around in the pre-prep before getting on the bus. But and it's like, oh, maybe I'll see you on the field. You know, maybe I'll see you out there. But you can't do that anymore. Because again, the matches are so fast. It just fills with bots, and then you just kind of go in. You don't even know if you're fighting real humans anymore. Like, goddamn. People unbox loot boxes. You can watch other people open loot boxes. It was their betting too. What? That actually sounds kind of funny. Yep. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. Actually, these are all like recent, by the way. These threads. Does it even matter? Does it even matter? Tobias back. I thought this was gonna be longer than that. Is it good? Bad? Will it soar? Crash? Does it even matter? Honestly, it isn't a question if this game will be good or not. It will be. There are too many competent industry veterans behind it to make this a failure in terms of gameplay. Wasn't... Hang on. God damn it. Taking my clothes off. There it is. Fuck. Let me just use the numpad. I still haven't changed my hotkeys yet. Oh, I don't just get like a thing for it. I have to go to the webpage. All right. Oh no, never mind. Never mind. I thought there was one of the Titanfall games that people didn't like. I haven't played them, so I don't know. Although then again, this game isn't like Titanfall at all, so I don't know. Oh, I see, Lester, I see. Let's trust the veterans. Yeah. Like, you could say it's the same studio that made all these cool games, but it's not the same people anymore. Like, I don't know. Fucking cancer. I should put a warning on screen, like a trigger warning. This is gonna get political. It shocks me how small of a minority, like, you know, the left-wing, like, trans activists are, yet there are so many in the games industry specifically. It is astronomical how many game developers fall into that Venn diagram. It's crazy. And they're everywhere. They're in like every fucking studio imaginable. And then high-ranking positions as well, which is shocking. I'm sure it was all because of the victimhood. If you know, you know. David Jaff is a prime example. That is true. That is true. And there is a bit of a disconnect when it comes to certain game direction, where those people, the people that lean that way, would rather focus on the emotional weight of the game and like, you know, its art style and stuff, like how people would react to that instead of the gameplay and the mechanics of the game, where a lot of people who like gaming, myself included, focus more on whether the gameplay is good. If the gameplay is good and fun and enjoyable, the fun is subjective, then it's like that holds my attention more than whether or not the game looks good. You know, that being said, the new Forza game, it does look pretty good, and if I can run around Japanese mountaintops in an AE86, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. All right, and play some Eurobeat, please, please. The message, not even exaggerate. It is crazy. It is crazy. And it's stagnated the gaming industry as a whole, if I'm being totally real with you, because like you can see the shift in era. I think somewhere around like 2015, 2016, like in the last 10 years, there's been a massive like I don't want to say snowball, but like gaming's been like on a downhill slope when it comes to AAA games and Western games specifically. Again, I'm not talking about like the Japanese and the Asian style games. No. I mean specifically Western game developers. All the AAA releases have just been going down and down and down ever since then. And I'm sure Highguard is going to fall into the same category. So is price. That is true, actually. In a lot of instances, usually it doesn't really matter how much something costs if the game itself is good. 2007 the peak of gaming. Did Paper Mario the Thousand Year Door released during then, or was that during the Wii era? Hang on. Don't tell me 2007 is the Wii era. I'm gonna lose my mind. Please don't. Oh no. Oh no. It's that old? It's that old? What? So you're telling me Nintendo is pumping out consoles so fast, and now we get drip-fed Switches every like once a decade? What? That's 7 games. Alright, I'll have a look. What? Oh, cool. Wikipedia. These games are Western. Game Princess. Oh, Tony Hawk's Proving Ground. Super Mario Galaxy came out then. Oh my god, Halo 3. Oh yeah, Team Fortress 2. Metroid Prime 3 as well. I'm a bit biased towards Metroid Prime 3 though, to be fair. Oh. Wait, Assassin's Creed came out during that time as well? Hold on, wait, what? For real? Portal as well? What? That's crazy. That's crazy. Okay, I didn't know Pokemon Diamond and Pearl came out during then too. Holy fuck. Yo, Mario Party 8? What? What did the United States have? Oh, Guitar Hero 2? Holy shit. Oh, the first Assassin's Creed. Damn. Okay. Dog. Wait, why is Diddy Kong Racing on here? Is that the DS one? What? Super Paper Mario as well. Mario Strikers Charged came out during then as well? Huh. Damn. That was a pretty good year. After Gamergate hit, that probably makes sense. When I was growing up, I didn't know much about Gamergate. At the 29th. Is that this? Oh yeah, it would be this month. Damn, that's pretty soon actually. Holy fuck. I'm curious about that. But no, I hear a lot about Gamergate now, because it's basically just happening again, with, you know, Wokegate. We're getting to Gamergate. And the same thing happened back then that's happening now, where the detractors are being labeled as like far right-wing extremists, like Nazis and fascists for, like, you know, not wanting women in their video games. And I'll be honest with you, as a type 1 body type, okay, the best type, all right, I don't think I want my hardcore manly video games to be pussified for a female audience, all right, if I'm being real with you. I'm being completely real with you. The Gamergate one. I didn't hear. I'm hearing about the aftermath of Gamergate, and that there was like some controversy with somebody in it who was like stoking the flames or whatever, and is like a fucking reviewer or some shit, and they're like doing shit again now or some shit. I don't know. Entirely by shit posting. Fucking hell. Oh, was that during like? Oh yeah, it would be like 2016, 2015, 2016 era. God damn. That is crazy though. That was obviously like, I had no idea what politics was. It was 2014. Holy shit. Holy shit. I was sitting in my little Nintendo bubble during that time period. Oh, also speaking of Nintendo bubble, the thing with competitive shooters, I brought up Splatoon because Splatoon is also technically a competitive shooter, but you're shooting like the ground. So like, I don't know. That one seems more like fun and arcadey to me than a standard like competitive shooter game. So I enjoy that as opposed to like Overwatch, because I think it is because your primary objective isn't to just attack your opponent. I think that's what makes it fun and enjoyable and easy to pick up and play. Because whether or not you win is based on your, like, you know, coverage of the ground. So not how many kills you get. So you don't have to be skilled to play it, which is smart. It's smart by Nintendo to do that. Gamergate is the event where a whiny Redditor dumped his girlfriend, Soquin, and in doing so exposed her for sleeping with journalists for positive mentions in game reviews they were doing. What followed was baffling, as the entire media came down hard on people saying that sleeping with journalists for favorable reviews is bad. What was more insane is the fact that Redacted was literally destroying was literally destroyed. Moot made it unplayable for anyone posts filled with Redacted and had Redacted playing in the background. Reddit deleted thousands of posts, I remember right. It was something ridiculous, like 200,000. I wonder if this is when Reddit became more left-leaning, or if it was always left-leaning. The mainstream media started reporting on it as sexism and even terrorism. Wow. What followed was the discovery of a paper trail linking games journalists to mainstream journalists, where they had an online community that shared information and received orders so as to more effectively influence opinion. This is why we see all the newspapers put out more or less the same stories, and even they are small and relatively obscure events. This is also why we saw every gaming journalist announce that gamers are dead shortly after the exact same time. The paper trail linked the Common Core, DIGRA, the U.S. government, the Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation, and various outward socialists think tanks. They were trying to influence future opinions through video games, as well as education, hence Common Core and countless other mediums. They went all the way to the top, and so it got an insane reaction that no one could initially understand. Wow. Oh, that's why I think it's relevant to nowadays. When it comes to people injecting politics into video games, it's like the same shit again is happening again. Banji discussion. Oh, I see. Between Smash 3DS and Smash 3U, during that time period, at that time I was too focused on playing Smash for You on
Highguard's
the
character
fucking
drama's
Wii
got
U.
that forced catgirl vibe.
What the hell are you talking
Tail-pulling
about?
Fetish is incoming.
Trigger, please, not now. It was rumored from Crazy Left. Fair enough. That is crazy though. I guess that's probably why games journalists tend to dislike is the word Eastern? I guess Eastern games that don't inject politics into the video games. Or oh man, I hate, because Jim's had brought this up and it keeps pissing me off. There's a discrepancy between, like, when I say politics in video games and a game about politics. Like, when I'm talking politics in video games, I mean shit like your everyday, like, woke shit. Brain-rotted woke shit in video games. I hate that. It really takes you out of the immersion of video games. But a game having political themes like Metal Gear Solid, Metaphor ReFantasia, like, you know, having, like, a government and politics and votes and shit, like, you know, that's, you know... That's fair, all right? It's part of the world. Yeah, exactly, Lost Turn, exactly. Oh my god, ferrets. What on earth happened? Holy heck. But yeah, I disagree with identity politics being like forced into video games, because it really comes across as being like shoehorned in just to, you know, check the DEI box basically. Lost her. To be fair, I don't know who Wubby is either. But I don't know, maybe I'll have a little peek. Just trying to see. Oh, fair enough. Oh yeah, I didn't read this part. Hang on. However, the real question is, will it be so good that it is able to lure players away from other comparable free-to-play games? Players who have invested dozens or even hundreds of bucks into their chosen poison. Apex, Tarkov, Warframe, Overwatch, Fortnite, ASO. What the fuck is ASO mean? What the hell? I don't know that abbreviation. Need a strong incentive to leave their preferred game behind. I like how he didn't say Marvel Rivals, by the way. Being as good as other games, or being slightly better, won't cut it. This game has also come out of the gate firing on all cylinders and then some. Otherwise, it'll be dead within months. And make no mistakes, the breed of players who are playing such games tend to have a nose for that. I wish Highguard the best of luck, as the people behind it deserve it. Yes, even the ones coming over from Firewalk. Oh. It is not the way. No, they didn't really do much. They came in like super late into development. It is not their fault they were trapped in a studio surrounded by toxic positivity. Where do you think the toxic positivity came from? Will I play it? No. I am not into these types of games, as I am more into the single-player camp, with the occasional multiplayer session sprinkled in. Have fun, y'all, because that's what gaming should really be about. Fair enough. 15k viewers. Oh my god, that guy's huge. Holy shit. My god. And so on. Oh, and so on. It's tough to... I know what he means by saying, like, oh, will this game pull stuff away? I don't think Highguard's going to do that, because it doesn't have the same... already, from their lack of conversation and lack of community from the game's announcement, I don't think they're going to have the same draw that Marvel Rivals had. Marvel Rivals popped off immediately, and I think they've been able to, like, hold onto that core audience pretty well with the massive amount of constant content updates. Like, I think Deadpool just came out like super recently, as well as like a myriad of other characters like Rogue and fucking, I forget, the Gambit as well, like fucking everybody. Like, it's kind of crazy. is again Chinese. So it is true, which is also, I guess, well, I guess like, I don't know, most of the people playing it are the people who are into like competitive Overwatch gameplay. Like I've seen a lot of Overwatch players not jump ship necessarily, but add Marvel Rivals to their like gaming pool, which is understandable. And I know there was that Kingsman drama recently. I'm so glad the Marvel Rivals devs are based as fuck, by the way, because like that was a really good instance of you know, the like I want to say identity politics, but like virtue signaling, victimhood, like I guess like what's the word I'm looking for? Toxic positivity, maybe. How all of these like all of the streamers involved in that like in that event, or I shouldn't say all the streamers that were on Kingsman's team, including the event planner, the person who made like the 40k tournament, were all against Kingsman because they wanted to be like super woke and like, you know, they don't want to go against the grain. They don't want to harp on someone's vibes, you know. They want to just be like cool guys and have fun. I totally agree with Kingsman, by the way. Like, especially if you're playing for $40,000 and you have a Black Widow on your team that isn't what's his name, Kenzo? Is his name, hang on, I need to get this right. Is his name Kenzo? Yeah, the real Kenzo, that's him. If you don't have that guy on your team, you got somebody playing Black Widow with 200 ping. Oof. All right. Like, oof. Yeah, maybe don't play a fucking sniping class with 200 ping, bro. Jesus Christ. No criticism, etc. Yeah, like you can't tell me to be better at the game because, like, you know, that's you're mansplaining. All right. When Kingsman was right, if she just swapped to like a basic healer, like I don't know, Luna Snow or like Mantis or something, it would have been fine. Even in Visigal, like there are so many good healers in the game currently that you don't have to be like super good at the game to play and do well with, because your ult is just like super powerful, and like as long as you have the ult, you're basically set for like the entire game. We happy few. True. But everybody obviously after the situation was all on Kingsman's side, rightfully so, by the way. Kingsman was in the right, and then he ended up getting banned and like cut from the tournament, and his supposed teammates all disliked him, despite him actually having the balls to play to win, and he was like carrying the whole team, which is hilarious. It was that good. Marvel Rivals, the devs actually gave him like a bunch of premium currency to buy all of the fucking the magic skins in the game, which is pretty based of the devs, I'll be real with you. All right, he already got a lot of money from donations, but then like fucking the devs of that game came out and were like, yeah man, you deserve something, here you go. That's pretty cool. Anyway, my point being is that like Marvel Rivals was able to defy the odds and pull people away from Overwatch and Apex and, you know, all this shit, right? Also, despite being like against modern audiences too, because they had literal like fucking softcore porn characters in the game. You've seen that Malice skin, you know. But like is it? I think it is called Malice, right? It's the Invisible Girl skin. Shit, but no, basically, it doesn't cater to the modern audience stuff. Like they're not coming out with a pie chart that says how gay a character is, like Overwatch. And so people really like Marvel Rivals. So it's not surprising. You know the fucking event organizer just did it to appease the Hueman because he didn't want to get cancelled. All right, that's the whole reason why he did it. He knew that if he said Kingsman was in the right, then everybody would jump on him and cancel him. But obviously that wouldn't have been the case because like maybe a bad call by him. He's obviously the event organizer was like backpedaled, but it's a little too late. Like you've already dropped him from the tournament and stuff. Like so, anything you say from this point is like moot. Like you shouldn't have done that. Like unreal. Facts about gameplay. Hold up. What is the facts about the gameplay? They'll prove that you don't. You know what's funny, Lost Rune? So that movie, the super progressive movie, I've already seen it. I've already watched it. Okay, I know, spoilers. But I'll do a watch party tomorrow at like 1 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time, if anybody wants to see it. In the Discord, of course. Because I know I don't know if you can really buy it outside of Australia. And even then, it's probably going to get banned in Australia. At some point soon. There's an abortion scene, like, you know, how they're gonna fucking they banned South Park for that. Like, god damn. But no, it was basically about white guilt. One of the big plot points was that the main white protagonist had to constantly amend for his white guilt for his ancestors, and they had to explain to him, or wait, what the heck? Why do I have an alarm going off at 12:45 today? What? I didn't set that. What the hell? Oh, I might have fat fingered it maybe. Hang on, I don't know. But it's about his white guilt, and the gay rainbow serpent from the Dreamtime had to explain to him that, bro, your ancestors were convicts brought over by the British. You've been jailed your whole life. Your ancestors have been jailed, and now you're repenting for their being jailed again, bro. Like, what are you doing? I don't know. I thought that was pretty interesting. It's a funny movie. It's a funny movie. What? Unable to load the forum. What happened? Did it get deleted? What? What? This no way this got deleted. Okay, Jesus. Well, for me, it is crazy how much people in America, specifically people of color anyway, will latch on to like the systematic racism angle and like claim you know, being a victim forever because of their skin color, when you have in this current time period, as of right now, you have equal rights with the white man. There's nothing stopping you. Yet they will still claim to be a victim of systematic racism, despite, you know, not being systematically, like, you know, discriminated upon in the workplace. Like, you know, but I get weird looks on the subway though. I get weird looks. And it sucks because, like, maybe you wouldn't get such weird looks if, you know, the place you're living in actually put away, or maybe, like, I guess just people all across the states actually arrested bad actors. And bad actors weren't let out onto the street to kill people again, like the Arina Zarutska fella, like that whole situation. Anyway, sorry, facts about the gameplay from Dionysk. Based on the trailer and the store page description, what have you guys gathered that you're relatively certain about? Here's what I observed. Team size. In the trailer, I think I've only ever seen 3 people on one team at once on the screen. Is the game 3v3 or more? I would hope to God it's more than 3v3. Given the size of the playfield, I hope it's more than 3v3. That's crazy if it's only 3v3. Objectives. Seems like one team always defends and the other team always attacks. The raid is segmented into objectives, kind of like how For Honor, the ram has to stop at each gate and then eventually you get the commander and kill him. Weapons and skills. From what I can tell, it's purely a hero shooter with weapon type linked to the character, if the revolver dude is anything to go by. in battle progression, both at the start and at the end of the trailer, you see people leaving a red orb behind when dying, which you can then collect. Is it some sort of currency for a battle shop or some sort of experience system? Destructible environment seems pretty limited with just thin walls being destructible. Map features. Anna from Overwatch pulls a sword out of the rock at some point in the trailer, and also at another point there is a Yeti dude. Either pulling the sword is how you win the match and the Yeti dude is a hero, or pulling the sword that lets you summon a special weapon and there's a way to transform into a Yeti dude. The Yeti dude was a character that you can play as. That's who that was. It's pretty fucking blatantly obvious that you use his movesets and everything. He's just the same as like the Storm guy. Match length. Based on the flow of the trailer, I guess that matches will take roughly 20 to 25 minutes. That would check out, actually. 3v3 fits the player back. You're not wrong. I have no idea. I thought I knew. Then the Steam achievements made that sound like a moba. I honestly have never been so confused. If they showed like 2 minutes of actual gameplay, this wouldn't have been a problem. This is like a really, really weird all in, and I don't get that. Sorry. I'm having an aneurysm. First off, let me go through this. Because at this point, he didn't put a full stop here. Like, and if they showed like 2 minutes of actual gameplay, this wouldn't have been a problem. Though, this is capitalized. How the fuck is he typing this out? This wouldn't have been a problem. This is like a really, really weird all-in, and I don't get how they have come to this. PlayStation achievements. I meant PlayStation. Oh, yeah. Hey, poor guy accidentally hit enter. Found this on eGamers World. Sorry, yeah, wait, eGamers World. Highguard is a game. Highguard's gameplay is divided into 2 distinct phases. Initially, team of players compete in an open-world combat to secure control of an objective called the Shield Breaker. Once a team captures this device, the match transitions into its raid phase. The attacking team must then use the Shield Breaker to infiltrate the opposing team's base and destroy it to win the round. The gameplay trailer shows a mix of futuristic gameplay and characters riding medieval-style mounts with destructible environments and unique hero abilities. Wow. That's not that's... Okay, you're right. They look suspiciously similar. Alright. He must have... Oh, he must have tried to press backspace, fat-fingered the fucking, like, the line key, and then pressed enter. What does futuristic gameplay mean? No, don't question it. Don't question. This is a quote from a game journalist. All right. I'm sure they know exactly what they're talking about when they say futuristic gameplay. All right. Have you not played a game from the future? Do you not know what that means? What? I think he just means like sci-fi gameplay. I think that's what he's trying to go for, just sci-fi. Like it looks like sci-fi high fantasy gameplay. With, you know, you got elves and shit running around. What is sci-fi gameplay? The guns look like they're from the future. What do you mean? What? You like have hover packs, like, you know, like it's not gameplay. Oh, I know what you mean now. Yeah. Maybe that's what Geoff played. Maybe that's why Geoff Keighley has such a hard-on for this game, right? Is because like maybe he played it and there's something about the game that's so indescribable. That's why they haven't revealed anything for the game yet. They haven't talked about it. They haven't brought up any like what the hell is going on? They haven't brought out any like crazy extra details about the game because you can like smell it or something. You have like, you can play it with your mind, you know. Something is chewing up my RAM. I couldn't tell you what it is though. maybe I will close all of these tabs. There we go. All right, the tabs freed it up a little bit. Only describe it as futuristic. Yeah. It's like, imagine getting to play Elder Scrolls 6 before Elder Scrolls 6 comes out. That's like a futuristic game. All right. Pendragon. So the legends are true. These mythic tales of old are more than just words. Rite of passage. Complete the these are the achievements he's talking about. There's rite of passage. Complete the tutorial. Complete 10 raid mode matches. Oh, there's gonna be more than one game mode? Oh, thank God. Complete a raid mode match. I got 20 raid mode matches. Breaking and entering. Plant the shield breaker to start a raid. Warden match completion. Tip of the spirit of my axe. Complete 5 raid mode matches with an assault warden, defensive warden, recon, support, destruction. Revive a teammate. Destroy 30 soul orbs. It's definitely more than 3v3. It's absolutely more than 3v3. Probably 5v5. No, sorry, 6. I can't count. 6v6. That'd actually check out. That might make more sense. Below expectations out of water. Oh yeah, absolutely. Achievement in the 1980s. Yeah, so imagine, okay, here's futuristic gameplay, right? Imagine playing Mario Bros on the NES and your big brother comes in and he's got like a Nintendo 64, right? And it's got Super Mario 64 on it. That's futuristic gameplay right there. That's gaming from the future, all right? Like, just something that totally like revolutionizes how you view gaming. Sabotage 30 generators, defuse generators, wipe the enemy team during overtime 10 times. Eliminate 20 mounts, acquire the big rig LMG, destroy a bunch of walls, 15 chests, eliminate enemies with your axe, just melee them to death, I guess. Plant a dome splitter and to enter the enemy's base. Equip at least 3 legendary items in a single match. Buy 10 rare or more items from a vendor in a single match. Use ultimate power at least 3 times in a single match. Destroy at least 20 walls of any type. Win 5 raid modes. Win 5 raid modes under 10 minutes. Win 5 raid mode matches, individually spending at least 77 Vespa at the vendor in a single match. That's highly specific. Eliminate 77 enemies. Dude. Highguard devs. Change this to 6-7 and you instantly boost your fucking player base by like 20 people. Okay, instantly. Eliminate 77 enemies with legendary weapons. What on the match completion? 5 raid modes without entering overtime. During overtime, wipe the enemy team as last man standing. Win a raid mode in another 12 minutes. Okay, so there's loot and items of different rarities and 5 different hero types. There's also a shop and a currency called the Vespa. And for some reason, you have to destroy soul orbs. A Chief Mentalist, if true, pretty much confirms it's a unique moba FPS, different from Battleborn. Well, yeah, because Battleborn had like leveling and stuff. Battleborn was more closer to League of Legends. I think, in my opinion. Actually, I would say... Actually, no, I take it back. I'd say Smite. I would say Smite. Smite has like a very similar combat system. Or a very similar level up system. Actually, no. Deadlock has that too, I think. Right? Where you keep sending yourself out and PvE stuff, and then you get like experience that you level up and you become stronger. And you keep going out again and again. My question, if it's that squads of 3 are part of a bigger team, maybe it's 3 squads per team. I honestly don't know. No one does. And the few creators who do are all NDA'd up. It's like a MOBA. Yeah. I actually would be curious of the comparison between Deadlock and Smite, because those have similar gameplay styles. Although the characters from Deadlock look pretty cool, though. Imagine if it's just 3v3 the whole match. Yeah, imagine, bro. Imagine. Have to wait and see. Here's a teaser gameplay blurry photo from the event that shows Guys, the game comes out. Hang on. The game comes out in, let me refresh, 3 hours. And this could be a spoiler. The fire gun guy, that's the guy I was thinking of. The UI HUD looks exactly like Apex. Apex was also made by the Titanfall devs, wasn't it? Sure it was. Teams, squads of 3 players. Players have health shield bars with 3 armor equipment slots and the weapon slots. It was? Okay, yeah. There's a scoreboard, red versus blue, which implies team versus team. It fills up like a bar. Imagine if there was more than 2 teams. Holy shit. That would revolutionize the gaming genre as a whole if there were more than 2 teams. The HUD map is kind of squished where one team's base is very narrow to the north, into a chasm, while the other team has a base wide open and the area to the bottom suggesting maybe offensive defense roles. It kind of looks like there's a blacked out part of the map from the south end that's equally narrow and locked out, so maybe this suggests as a middle base to capture territory the teams have to secure and push through first until they can raid the main enemy base for the win. There's an achievement winning 10 matches in a match in 10 minutes, so it could be more than a neutral ground base to push the main base. I think it's just the sword. I think it's just the sword, that's the shield breaker that's being stored in the center. This is most likely what happens when one team secures a shield breaker in the middle to start the raid phase. Okay, just said it. It's possible there is more than one game mode, only vague rumors of multiple squads, more than 3v3. It's not much to go on, but that's about it before launch. Game comes out soon enough. I'd prefer if it wasn't just 3v3. I hope there's more than that. Dude, if it's just 3v3, I'm gonna lose my fucking mind. There's no way. That's too small. That's too small of a player base. Apex is why Titanfall fell. It's why the Titan fell. I've seen the trailer a couple times, and it gave me MOBA vibes. Mobius. Like an answer to Deadlock or some... I think you mean Smite, right? What the hell is SMTH? It's Shin Megami Tensei something. But more casual and focused on shooting / fun. How Mr. Roma Panda, how do you describe fun? If you had to give me a 10-page essay on fun, could you please explain what fun is? How does one have this concept of fun? Something. Oh, Deadlock or something. Well, to be honest, I kind of look forward to it. Absolutely going to try it. Hopefully going to like it. Hopefully. Same here. My only concern / problem is that the characters and their weapons appear too uninspired, bland, very Concord-like. A good part of a hero shooter, anything really, is the characters you play as. A lot of people really like to stick around if the characters they can play as are fun and look good. This is a big point of contention, especially for Marvel Rivals. I do stand by their character designs. I think they look really good. I personally really like seeing the new skins they come. I'm like constantly looking at their Discord whenever a new skin comes out, because they do look really nice. I think Lady Loki was also announced very recently. You can finally play as Lady Loki. new VA and everything. If they look terrible or just uninteresting, then the odds are people won't stick around for too long. This is true. Anything new on page 1? Oh my god. What is this hate and negativity? Why is everyone so mad about Highguard? What's so wrong about Highguard? Fire Emblem Heroes Loki. I think it's from the TV show. I think it's from the Loki TV show. You know what's so funny, right? Is like I like Marvel Rivals, but I have to disassociate it with the MCU as a whole, because the MCU has fucking just ruined everything about Marvel. Like the Marvel heroes themselves are still fine, but I feel like the MCU did so much damage to some of the characters, man. Holy fuck. I mean, I keep going on this rant, but I really dislike the second Doctor Strange movie. Like, that was kind of the opener for me. I was like, oh shit, yeah, it's not good anymore. Definitely timing it off. They have so much content to go off of as well, because they are adding a lot of comic book stuff and have comic book like things. Like, it's their own universe that they have set up. Like, they have their own like whatchamacalls like not content, like story, I guess. They like, I haven't read all of the transcripts, and there's a guy who's doing like a lore read on YouTube, and he does one for like everything. I forgot to catch up on that. It was like a 6-hour fucking video. Like, there's a story happening in Marvel Rivals that encompasses all these characters. It's like Smash Brothers Subspace Emissary, right? Like, that's what's happening, but none of it's explained to you unless you actually read. I mean, I guess it's kind of explained to you in like the seasons as they happen, but it's like a whole, there's like a whole thing. There's like a whole thing going on with all the characters like interacting and stuff. Oh my god, Barrett's. I need to I haven't watched the TV show, but I know a lot of people don't like it. Well, I saw a lot of people don't like it. I'm sure normies who don't know much about Marvel love it, or much about like the universe, but lore wise the TV show Loki ruined the entire MCU as a concept moving forward, just because of what it introduced to the series. It fucking ruined everything. I think the main problem was the whole situation with the multiverse and incursions and stuff, where like the way they explain the multiverse is so dumb. It's so dumb because there's like this main line, there's like this main universe, and like every branch of the main universe is just irrelevant. It doesn't matter what happens in that universe. It's like non-canon, so like they could just die. Like, it doesn't matter. And then you have like these people just going around just like Thanos snapping like entire universes. Like, what? There's like, okay, this might be a hot take, and I don't know much about science, but there's like an infinite number of universes. You can't just like get rid of a couple. All right, there's like literally infinite of them, an uncountable amount of infinite universes. What? Like, we'll just get rid of like 50 of them, you know? We'll get rid of half of them. What? Could always hate watch it. That is true. There's I think there's an EFAP episode going over the entire like season of it. I haven't watched that yet. I do want to watch that. Or does Moeller have a video on it? Moeller might have a video on it as well, actually. I think the whole reason why I got introduced to EFAP in the first place is because of that second Doctor Strange movie, and like me as a normie watching these like MCU movies, I was like, or MCU like TV shows as well, like the Doctor Strange one was the one that like took me out of like the it took me out of the immersion of the movie, just because of how retarded it was. Like, just the whole plot in general. I hate that they started doing the multiverse shit, because they're not doing it right. It's so dumb. Also, like, maybe I know there's a lot of progressives on the team, I get that, but like, I don't think they understand humor very well. Because like, one of the things that kind of annoyed me when I was watching it is they go to like this other universe that's like, oh, so futuristic and wonderful and it's great, and then there's this guy selling like hot dogs or something, and the lady, like Miss America or whatever, fucking like just steals the hot dogs thinking that they're free, because like in some universes you don't have to pay, but in this one you do. And like, she doesn't pay for them. She literally just steals in front of Doctor Strange, and then instead of Doctor Strange like, you know, paying for them or something for her, no, he just causes the guy like an endless suffering loop of constantly hitting himself, and like that's like funny. This guy's running a business and you've basically tortured him for like a week. What? That's a joke? God damn. Holy fuck. I like this guy. Oh yeah, so EFAP, the channel EFAP, basically, if you're wondering, ferrets, I know a lot of other people from that too. So it started off with Moeller, Wolf, and Rags, I think, and I think maybe Fringy. Oh, the only person I knew from that was Moeller, because I've seen a few of his videos independently. But then, obviously, as time goes on, more people like gathered up and stuff. After like the first year, I think Wolf had to leave because there was like real world dramas that he was getting into. He might have been a little too right wing. And so people didn't like him. He's still there in the background. He's the editor for EFAP. But yeah, it's funny. Because Ferris, if you're wondering, the crew of EFAP, I mean, I say crew, it's like basically everybody can probably imagine. Like, yeah, Critical Drinkers on there pretty frequently. Moeller also dips into like Critical Drinkers like live streams as well. Nerdrotic's there. Heel versus Babyface is there. Platoon is a recent, I would say Platoon is a bit of a recent addition. He was there I think during one of the Avatar movies, because he made, Platoon hates the new avatars, and I see why. I totally understand why he doesn't like him, especially the new one. Oh my god. But instead of, he still does like edited content, but in order to air his grievances, he just comes on EFAP now and just does it there instead. But oh yeah, Ferris, I totally highly recommend checking out their EFAP episodes, because you could probably guess, with Critical Drinker on the team, oh my god, it's good, because like people have called them like you know, the far right, Nazis, fascists or whatever, but then some people also call them like fucking like left-wing wokies and shit as well. Like they get hate from both sides. They get it from both sides. I think one of the instances of them getting hate from both sides was like Moeller liked the God of War game. I think it was the new one. I forget, the God of War Ragnarok. Like, he mentioned some things that he didn't like about it, but there was some guy who really didn't like that Moeller liked it, even slightly. And one of this like raid tangent, and my favorite EFAP episodes are when they're all like shitting on one other guy, because they were just watching his like entire rant episode on EFAP, and oh my god, it was hilarious. Holy fuck. Yeah, that's the other thing too. Like, when it comes to like movie critics, oh, also if you're wondering, Ferrets, they always constantly shit on the you know, the people who think movies are meant to be emotional. Like, the fact that you can have emotional movies and like fall flat on the storytelling is like okay, because there's reviewers like that out there. What's the guy's name? They set up this whole like Blue Sky. Oh my god. Ferris, I don't know if you're in the loop or out of the loop with the whole like movie critic review fucking nonsense. So similar to Blue Sky, how everybody fucking hated that shit and want to go to X, all the woke movie reviewers have started their own like movie review subscription service, where instead of just paying on YouTube, right, like for a membership or whatever and getting videos early, doing it that way, they have their own website with their own subscription service where they release movie reviews like from their, you know, the critics or whatever. They release those like early, and they're really bad because they can't review movies very well, and then EFAP just makes fun of them the whole time. I think one of them was like maybe H-Bomber Guy. H-Bomber Guy has some based moments, but sometimes he just falls really flat. I think another one was like, oh my god, what is it's Tim Struckman, something Struckman. Struckman's another guy who makes a bunch of shit fucking movie reviews or whatever. And the reason why I like EFAP discussing it is because instead of getting your voice from one movie critic, they'll play like an opinion for a bit, and then they'll all discuss it, so you get like a more grounded, sort of open-minded opinion on like certain topics and stuff. It's not just one guy feeding you information. I like that they have a little panel of people who are well versed in movies and video games. Not every video game. There's a variety of the video games they play. I think Fringy's more of the Nintendo nerd, and he's also Australian, like me. Whereas Rags doesn't play a lot of video games, but Moeller plays a lot of like immersive first-person story games, stuff like that. But soap operas. Also, Ganenga, welcome as well. How's it going? I haven't read this fucking. Oh my god. I haven't read this post yet. But no, yeah, I definitely recommend checking out EFAP's channel for sure. I say EFAP's channel. It's a group of people basically. Because they have had debates. They've had debates on some of the EFAP things. If you're wondering, also, Ferrets, if you're wondering what are some good videos to start with, they have done like there's a few of them. There's like a Cinema Sins and versus Cinema Wins EFAP episodes where they take like the same, like Cinema Sins does like fucking, you know, critiques on what's bad about a movie, and then Cinema Wins does the same thing but what's good about a movie. And like, oh my god, some of them are very like polarizing. A lot of people don't like Cinema Wins because all he does is just glaze a movie
Highguard
for
drop. Like promising a fairy
yeah, sugar.
wedding
Wait,
and
it's in like a
ghosting
couple
for
hours.
months.
All right, Jesus fuck.
Total cock tease.
Jesus Christ. Oh yeah, I have the tag on Kick, but the main functionality for the TTS is on Twitch. I don't think I have the thing set up for. Eventually, I want to get Sugar set up for Kick as well as all the other channels as well. Soon, TM soon. We're proud for that kind of content. Oh, it's definitely worth watching a movie and then checking out the EFAP for it if they've got one, or if you've seen a movie. They do live reactions to certain movies as well, which is pretty funny. Yeah, exactly. That's the funny thing too, Lost Train, is like he's doing it like for comedic purposes, right? But a lot of like I would say high ranking, not good, but high ranking cinema like movie reviewers or even like movie directors look at Cinema Sins as criticism, even though it's not supposed to be criticism. That's why it's very interesting to watch people who are proper moviegoers discussing Cinema Sins as like talking points, because occasionally he gets like one or two things right that's wrong with the movie, all right, but most of the time it's just like stuff that's fabricated that's not even there. And what's funny about that is when it comes to Cinema Wins, when it comes to Cinema Wins, he's trying to do the opposite and be so toxically positive towards a movie you can't do anything wrong. All of his points like fabricated. There's almost nothing he can say positively about the movie because he just has to make up bullshit for why the movie's good, and everybody knows it's shit. I think one of the good examples of that was Madam Web, I think is what it was called. Holy fuck, that was definitely something. Anyway, slot post from the governor. What is this hate and negativity? I like how you all compared this game to Concord, yet we have not a slightest idea what this game looks like, besides that it is an FPS. Concord was advertised since day one as LGBTQ LKJOCIC, so JAOIC JDOIQ WLJDQ IOLD slop. And it was a P2B hero shooter. Sorry, pay to play. This one is free. We don't know if it's any way associated with that LGBT non-science, nor what type of gameplay is there. There is literally nothing similar about these two, so WTF are you talking about? Yeah, it can flop, and it wouldn't be a surprise, but also it can be a positive surprise if it happens to be a cool game. Titanfall and early Apex were huge unique gems with great ideas. I wouldn't put next game of the same devs into the same trash can that Concord lies in. Every Western developer falls into the same fucking trash bin that Concord is in nowadays. They gotta crawl out of the trash can first. They start in the trash can. God damn. Took too much time with the Prophet. Ah, fair enough, fair enough. It's called a winner. Oh my god, Lost Train. Oh my god. Oh, also, I do need to work on this. At some point, I do plan on actually doing a Pokemon Clover Soul Link with Llama. That will happen. I just have to make a layout for it. It just crabs in the bucket. Trying to get out. 7 hours to launch and no gameplay. Isn't a good indicator of a good game, lol. Have assets. Is the Pokemon sprites not available publicly? Because I imagine there's like custom sprites for all the characters. I should have looked at the resources on the page. I don't know if those are available. All the devs who made Titanfall are gone, and Apex sucks. It keeps getting worse. I'm not a hater on this game yet, but acting like people don't have a good reason to assume this is going to be bad is a bit funny. Logo and so on. Ooh, actually, yeah, the logo would be good. Because normally I just grab like the Pokemon title PNG from like Google Images, and just put that somewhere. But the logo would be good, yes. There will always be bad actors who will want to take advantage of the buzz. I hope the game does well, but I am concerned and feel how the attention has spiked massively in just the last couple of days. But it is a question of how many are interested. It is a question of how many interested people can they actually convert into players who want to stay and maybe pay. This game needs to nail the gameplay because it isn't winning any awards for originality in the presentation department. Whether people see value in their paid cosmetics depends on how quickly they can convince us that the game would last. I don't think this game is going to have like a lot of staying power, especially when it comes to the cosmetics. I really don't think it will. Also, let me check virtual villages real quick. What's going on here? Adept scientist. I do have to build the thing. They got 2,000 points. You're an adept builder. You need to like go do research now. I forgot to get this set up. You need to research. You need to farm. Oh god. Best I can do for farming. Tree comes out in like almost 2 hours. I think Highguard releases sooner than this tree gets made. So oh, it's gonna take a minute. All right, it's gonna take a minute. No, don't go back to the hut. You need to stay here. I don't think I'm gonna get 7,000 by the time I would like to, preferably, and I don't know. I don't want to have to play this offline, but I might have to do something because there's gonna be a time period where I need to check this. Like I can't just leave it for a day. And this might be a problem of the game because I don't know if the first couple of games had this. I guess Virtual Villages 1 kind of did, because the berries don't really last very long. But I kind of need to like pay attention to obviously the tech points are going to build up by like tomorrow, like midday probably, and then the food's going to run out by like tomorrow midday. What the hell are you doing? Just spacing out? Bro, please. But yeah. Anyway, but the studio releasing the game is not Respawn, hence these are not the same people. The only kind of valid reason to not trust the game and studio is no marketing. And that's... So, I had a stroke? What did you say? The only kind of valid reason to not trust the game studio and the studio is no marketing. And that's... Does he mean... And that's it? Yet, we had shadow drops before, like the finals, which in the end is successful. With 2 L's, and didn't have amazing marketing, if I'm not mistaken. This guy's punctuation is gonna kill me. But there is literally no reason to be that harsh and sentence the game to die before it even released based on no marketing alone or a short teaser that showed nothing. Space sent out too. Goddamn. Okay, yeah. Sorry, oh yeah. I understand being concerned or not being overly optimistic, as we know nothing about the game. But people seem to be edging a lot here with this negativity. Governor, do you know what the word edging means in the year 2026? Are they really doing that here on Steam? Right now? It's funny because the studio is really tone deaf. How come? I know I'm in the minority, but the whole game's on. You're in the minority? Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of minorities in this game. Me too! I'll give it a fair shot, especially since it's from devs of Titanfall and Apex, so gunplay should be great. There's a lot of indie games out there with good gunplay, right? Have you played RoboQuest? You played RoboQuest? That's a good game. Turn off the adult game filter. Goddamn. Titanfall is a franchise. What is that frame? Oh my god, show me that frame again. Wow. Titanfall is a franchise. As a franchise has been dead and abandoned for how long now? And you're right in claiming early Apex was great. Emphasis on the early part of the statement. How long has it been since then? Much like with many studios, much like many studios out there these days, the glory of generations past, unfortunately, means very little in the gaming space. People are trolls. This game will be amazing. The online will be 200k at the minimum. This might be true because it's free to play. I don't actually know if it's going to hit 200k. I'm gonna have to see tomorrow. I think it looks good. Is this the same guy? Oh my god. You're gonna make me open it up on YouTube? Alright, hold on. Let me get the fucking link. Hang on. Is this the right one?
Hey.
Who is this guy? He looks like iDubbbz but with more hair. Sorry, you can't see this guy? Hang on. I think you want to see this guy. Hold on. It's important you see this guy. Very important. It's for the narrative.
Hey, what's up? Oh, whoops. Just wanted to share some thoughts on this announcement.
Sorry, he's quiet AF, Mubby.
Hey, what's up? Oh, whoops. Just wanted to share some thoughts on this announcement for Highguard, which I think looks really cool. The first thing I saw this,
I think he also looks like the target audience.
and I was like, wow. You know, the mounted combat was impressive right away. I thought that looked fun.
Okay, hold up, bro. You're saying this looks fun.
Just wanted to share some thoughts on this announcement for Highguard, which I think looks really cool. The first thing I saw this and I was like, wow. You know, the mounted combat was impressive.
Are you serious right now? This guy might be stuck in 2003.
Right away, I thought that looked fun. This is by the developers of Titanfall and Apex Legends. They have a new team name specifically for this. I don't know how team-wise who all is there, right? Because it was a Respawn.
Also, it does feel bad, like they're making, you know, the giving them the name, because like that means nothing these days anymore. Like you could say, oh, from the developers of like fucking, well, actually, I guess not Mario, from the developers of Banjo-Kazooie. We got this new game coming out. It's a kart racer. You can build your own karts. What do you mean you don't like it? What do you mean?
Name and whatever specifically for this game. So I am insanely way more hyped and excited for like just many other games that were shown off at the Game Awards. But I had to talk about this just because I thought it looked cool. Being
It's about it because like everybody was shitting on it, and you want to glaze it up first so you can be like, I told you so.
a big fan of Titanfall 1. I love the campaign in part 2, but the multiplayer in part 1 was so much better to me.
No, I'll be honest, Ferrets. I like the game, but it's not a Banjo-Kazooie game. It's got Banjo-Kazooie skin on it, but like the gameplay is good. 100% at it. There was a guy I was watching who this was fucking ages ago. He had, because I personally when the game came out, I didn't like it, Then I watched somebody who loves Banjo Nuts and Bolts. It's like his favorite game. He speedran it several times, and he played it in a very casual way, 100%ing it, explaining why, like, the mechanics are the way they are and like how you're supposed to play the game. One of the mechanics I didn't know personally when playing it was that you can edit the Mumbo, like, was it Log's choice vehicles, to just make them better. Like, you can just do that mid race, like mid mission, and you just instantly like beat some of the stages by doing that. Once I learned that mechanic, I was like, oh, okay, this is actually pretty good. Remember his name? I do actually. It's Psycho. Unfortunately, the guy seems to have like disappeared off the face of the internet. Maybe because he became a parent. Because like during his last, I think like last year or so, I think like 2 years ago. Actually, I can probably just like find it right now. How do you spell it again? It's like. Hang on. I'm totally spelling it wrong. He's in my oh, here it is. It's spelled like Scyther. That's what it is. I'll download it. I need to share the link. Here it is. Here it is. Because I think he was playing Scarlet and Violet for a little bit. Let me check. But then suddenly he just stopped uploading for some reason. Yeah, it was 2 years ago. He just stopped. I don't even know if he finished Scarlet and Violet. I think the reason for that is because like he became a parent. Because like during I think it was either that playthrough or the Nuts and Bolts playthrough, he had like a girlfriend. They were getting married. I think that's just like where life went after that. He just quit YouTube. It just became a full-time parent. But it's a good playthrough. It made me like Nuts and Bolts, or at least see it in a different way. Because again, when I was playing it as a kid, it's like, oh, this isn't Banjo-Kazooie. What the hell is this? Now I know not to look at it like that. And for what the game is, it's really good. It's just not a Banjo-Kazooie game. Though it does have like, it does have the quiz and everything too. So I don't know.
I'm not a huge fan of hero shooters specifically. You know, I have.
Wait, hang on, bro. You don't.
I don't like this genre of video game, but I think this is the best game I'm ever gonna play in 2026. All right, but I don't like this genre.
I've enjoyed Overwatch and Marvel Rivals. This one looked like it had like some Valorant type elements to it, but it's more open. So I'm glad for that, because I don't like the closed maps for like CS:GO and Valorant. That's for other people, not my thing. Call of Duty
That's fair.
style laned maps and whatever. But this one looked really. There's just so much going on in this freaking trailer, man. Like
I mean, all this guy's doing is literally taunting. Like he's using an emote. It's a Fortnite emote, bro.
Vehicles, the tanks he got. It looks like a MOBA to me in a way.
Yes.
I mean,
that's what everybody's gathered so
I don't know
far.
exactly how that adds to the gameplay or anything. It might be like an ability that reveals enemies. I don't know. They just show that in the trailer, you know. But it
would probably play like a MOBA.
Man. To me, anyways. It also made me think of Realm Royale a little bit, just because you could ride a horse. Realm Royale didn't have mounted combat.
Yeah, this game reminds me of that one game. What is it called? Like Stable Care? What is it like my little pony or something like that? Where you like ride a horse? Like what? Yeah, it's like one of those. Yeah.
I don't. Yeah, no, it didn't. But it just made me think of that. But I don't know. This looks cool, and
this game makes me think of GTA 6. Actually, when I think about it,
visit the forums and immediately just see so much hate. It happens with every game. Like
bro, why do you think there is so much? Have you not been paying attention to the games that have been releasing in the past like 2 years? Just out of a hunch from major studios. Have you not been paying attention? Have you looked at Ubisoft lately? You might find it in the dumpster.
I'm so confused
with all their
by
stock
it, man.
prices.
It doesn't make any damn sense. People calling it the next Concord.
Why do you think that is? Why do you think that is? This game has had no information. It's going to be ghosted like Concord.
It's just like, what? And then I thought about it, and I was like, well, maybe. I mean, it's like, because I can agree with people that they're pointing out like nobody's asking for more hero shooters, you know. But maybe, I don't know, maybe they're asking for it somewhere. I don't see why.
Yeah, who? Who's asking for it? Who the fuck is out there being like, bruh, we need a new hero shooter, please? PlayStation did one. China did one. We got to have another hero shooter on the market, please.
It's not like we actually really have like a whole jillion of them or anything. I mean, there's far more of every other genre than there is of hero shooter. Am I right?
I want to disagree with that, actually. There are some genres of video games that just don't exist anymore, like collectathons. Those are kind of rare. And I don't mean like Donkey Kong Bonanza, all right? Like that's technically collectathon, technically, but not, you don't like need shit. You don't need to open doors and stuff. You don't have to actually do any sort of collection at all, really. Like, I don't know. I mainly mean in terms of like ukulele and like Banjo-Kazooie, like that kind of term of collectible. And those games are rare. Like you get like a Hat in Time. You get, what's the other one? The Penny's Big Breakaway. You get I don't know. I think a genre that is over diluted or oversaturated is the Metroidvania style. Holy fuck, dude. There's like a billion of those. You have a Metroidvania for every day of the week for the rest of your life. Like, Jesus. A single player hero shooter? I mean, well, that's what Borderlands is. Borderlands is literally that. You select your hero and you just play. It's single player. That's the whole reason why I like the Borderlands series. And I think Destiny 2 also falls into that category. But I feel it is a little bit more, I don't want to say pay to win, more like a grind investment. Like you have to dedicate yourself to Destiny and keep playing it daily or weekly, just to get your engrams to power creep, which I dislike that gameplay aspect. I really hate it. But I mean, you know, if you like Destiny 2, then you got plenty of it. But Rivals does have, I don't want to say offline mode, but it does have like not a competitive mode. And it did also come out recently. I say recently, this was like last season. It came out with like a roguelite PvE mode, which is pretty cool, by the way. I really want to play it. I haven't played it yet, but they seem to be adding more to it, or want to add more to it, because everybody really liked it. And it's shocking to me that Marvel Rivals got a PvE mode before Overwatch did. And Overwatch 2 like ran on the idea of having a PvE mode and a single player campaign. What the fuck? Yes, ferrets. There's a couple. I would always recommend Borderlands 2 because it's flat out hands down the best game of the entire series. But if you get the Handsome collection on the cheap side, that's also a worthy investment. Because in actually, sorry, there's two ferrets. Both of the DLC characters in Borderlands 2 both don't need to aim, and they're both my favorite characters of the entire roster of 6 characters. Gage, really like Gage. Gage is a lot of fun. You put 1 point to Anarchy, 4 points into you can't miss, you beat the game. All right. You just shoot the ceiling, you shoot the floor, you shoot the walls, everything dies. All right. Like, it's so ridiculous. And then you got Krieg. Krieg is just a melee build. You just go around swinging your buzz axe everywhere and just kill everything. You don't have to shoot at all if you don't want to. But it's good. It's good. I don't. Fair. I tried to play Cage legit. Like, I tried to play Cage legit when I first played the game. And then I realized, like, oh yeah, you don't have to do this. Because all you need is, like, a shotgun and the close enough skill point. Just fucking 5 points into that. And you can't miss. And if you got Anarchy, you're always getting more damage every time you fucking reload or hit something. So, like, you get so much extra gun damage to the point where whatever you're fighting is going to die eventually if you just shoot in the general vicinity of where it is, and there's something for the bullets to reflect off of. I think the one weakness is that if there's no floor, no ceiling, and no walls, then you might be fucked. then you might be fucked. The gun from Fifth Element. Oh my god. Oh my god. But there's classes like that in the other games as well. Like, in pre-sequel, you have Nisha. I mean, you've also got Claptrap. I mean, who wouldn't want to play as Claptrap? But you have Nisha, who basically just engages auto aim during her, like, I was about to say art. It's the hero skill, whatever you call it. The left bumper skill. Where it just engages like auto aim. You just lock onto enemies and you get guaranteed critical hits. So there's that. Try Borderlands 2 again. Yeah, because the I mean, I don't know if you got it, but the DLC is like probably cheap as piss now these days. I don't know about the new one. There was a DLC that came out when Borderlands 3, no, 3, was it 3 or 4? No, 3. Yeah, when 3 got announced and released, they released a new DLC for Borderlands 2, which is fucking crazy because that game is so old. That it had like a DLC launch like fucking 5 years after or 10 years after it, like its cycle was over. But I think that's the only DLC that costs any real money anymore, unless you've got like the collection, in which case it would have been pre-bundled. But they're good, and like I would say Borderlands 2 probably has the best / most content of all the Borderlands games. I know if Regan was here, he'd kill me because I think Borderlands 3 technically has more content now overall. But I still am biased towards 2. I just think 2 is really good. There's also a lot of mods for 2 as well. There's a mod I want to check out. I saw somebody play it, and I really want to try it out for some of the other classes. It's like, I don't have the tab up anymore. This is why I keep my tabs open forever and never close them. It basically, every skill point you get is actually 10 skill points, and every skill can be maxed out to 100 skill points. Every skill. I think it's called Limitless something. That was crazy. Was 2 woke? No, 3 was the woke one. That's also why I have a disdain for 3. 3 was the girl boss game where there were like 3 girl boss protagonists. That one was not so great. The DLC was good. 4 was pretty woke as well, and Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. Gearbox as a whole at some point during that time period. Actually, when did that release? Is that during Gamergate? Borderlands 2 release date. Borderlands 2 was 2012. What about 3? Okay, yeah, so Gamergate would have happened between, or about pre-sequel actually. Because pre-sequel isn't as woke. Okay, it was also before Gamergate. Alright, so I think Gamergate is what did it. I think you're right. I think that's when games started becoming bad. Is during that moment. Because yeah, anyway, sorry, I keep forgetting. This guy, what's his opinion? He hasn't said really much anything of substance yet.
Them or anything. I mean, there's far more of every other genre than there is of hero shooter.
Oh yes, it's full. Yeah, gotcha.
Am I right? Am I wrong? I could name hundreds and thousands of JRPGs or just regular first-person shooters in
Oh yeah, name one.
Comparison, right? And
Okay, there's a lot of RPGs out there.
Hero shooter is fairly newish as far as popularity. What did it start with?
I think the problem isn't its popularity. It's the fact that like the ones that exist are already so good and have so many players, and people just play those ones instead of picking something new. And it sucks to view it this way, but like if a new hero shooter were to come out, it has to take from that market, as opposed to making something new. Which I think is why Splatoon kind of broke everything when it came out, because it didn't detract from a hero shooter. It instead pulled in new people because the gameplay was so different. I wonder if Foam Stars had the same reception. Foam Stars is like Splatoon, but not for Nintendo. I don't know if that had the same draw, I guess. OG Borderlands 2 notice, like, damn. I actually wonder if it would be cheaper to get the bundle then. There probably is like a full package version of it for like cheap. Actually, is it on a Steam sale right now? Because like it's always, I swear to God, it's like always on it's like always on sale. Yeah, my what do you mean valid date? Oh, what they changed it. You can't just like press view page anymore. That's bullshit. All right, I was born in whenever. All right, thanks Steam for letting me in. I appreciate it. Handsome Collection bundle. Oh, they have a Pandora's box bundle now. What the hell is that? That's $200. What the fuck? What's in that? Is it what the hell? Oh, I have everything. I have everything in it. Oh, okay. Right. Understandable. I think Steam adjusts the price though if you already own the stuff in it. Because I think it would be cheaper to buy the Handsome Collection than just buy the DLC as a whole. The Tropico. Oh, nice. It does? Okay, yeah. Because I haven't tried purchasing a bundle of a game that I already had owned. But I think I remember seeing one time it was in my cart and it was like super cheap because I already had everything.
Big one was Overwatch, but there was something before that. Oh, Team Fortress 2 was a fine example that people
people are like still playing that game. It's unreal.
All the time when Overwatch came out, they're like, "Oh, it's just a copy of Team Fortress 2 or whatever." So I thought that was really funny.
Yo, what is in his recommendeds? What is that? I want to listen to that, bro. Please play that.
I'll bring up.
It's like 2 hours long. I want to see what it is.
Actually, here, forgot about that.
Wait, this guy's in the Steam discussions? What? Who is this guy? Oh, this is the guy who made the post. This is him.
To open for.
Sorry for insulting your appearance earlier. I'll do it again.
Looking at it, and
you look
know,
like
one of my
iDubbbz
favorite
with more hair.
things, like I'll block one person. It's not here now. It's probably on the second page or whatever.
You're gonna block people? You're gonna block me, bro?
This happens on all these different forums, dude. Like, I'll block a single.
Who would ever record themselves viewing the Steam discussions? Who would do that? Certainly not me, of course.
User, and the next thing I see is like 5 to 10 different threads, all blocked by a user. By blocking one.
Is this Jimson? This is what I imagine he looks like, though. I know what he looks like. He doesn't look like this because he's from Greece and he has his fucking profile picture on everything. But this is what I imagine him looking like. This guy looks like a Redditor as well, actually. Should mention that. No, yeah, definitely keep an eye out for it because I've seen the Handsome Collection stuff go on sale for like 90% off and things like that, where it's like incredibly cheap.
One person.
You know what he looks like? Yeah, so you didn't hear this from me, okay? You didn't hear it from me. But his Blue Sky account has his fucking profile pic on it.
You can see here, topic blocked by user, topic blocked by user, blocked by user.
Oh, and his LinkedIn as well. I forgot to mention that. His LinkedIn account also just has his face.
By user. And was one, I blocked 2 people.
You feel so happy about that. He's got his face up there. He's like smiling. He's like, I blocked 2 people today. 2 bigots. I blocked them right now. 2 racist bigots.
And when I blocked one of them, I saw like 3 or 4 threads get blocked, and I was like, it's every forum, man. It's every freaking forum. And I'm just sharing this just for fun, pure entertainment, and to show you. And I see the.
Oh yeah, never. It's funny you talk about that now. I talked about that just a minute ago, actually. Because we were talking about Marvel Rivals, and yeah, it is based off the Marvel Rivals devs to give Kingsman like a fuck ton of like premium currency
with
after the situation.
Game, even new ones, whatever. It's all I see on the Steam forums all the time is just hate fest, hate.
You could, bro, my guy. Have you seen the web fishing forums, bro? Let me introduce you to the web fishing forums, okay? Everyone is just jerking each other off in there, all right? You don't have to go to hate threads if you don't want to go to hate threads. Go to like fucking Reddit or something. Why are you doing this to yourself? Bro, please. You could go anywhere else. It's like, no. This game is going to be really good. It's a good game and it's my favorite game of 2026. I hate that there are so many bigots in the forums trashing how my game is not good and can't stand up to the pressure of the modern gaming audience. How dare these people hurt my enjoyment? They shall be blocked and removed from my community forever. ignore it. Just don't go on Steam discussions. You don't have to do that to yourself. And if you really want to, wait until the heat dies down. You know, come back in like fucking, I don't know, 2 months or so. It was kind of like 3 months for Dustborn, but you know.
And I'm just like, what? I don't get it, man. I don't understand. And I have seen people.
It's because people are very upset with, you know, the current state of modern gaming as a whole and how it's become shit, basically. And people just want good games. People just want good games that function on release, don't require some secure boot bullshit, like, you know.
In comments before say like, you know, wow, you just spend your life hating on something, and it's weird though. It's because I've seen it too, and I'm just.
But you're also spending your life hating on people that hate this game, so like it's like an Ouroboros of hate.
Like, what? It really doesn't make any sense, man. But I've thought about that before. Like, I'd rather talk about something I enjoy. And the only reason I'll like make a post or a recording about something that I didn't like is usually because it's related to something that I did like. You know, like when I talk about
Also, my brother in Christ, this should be a discussion about Highguard, not about your grievances with people in the community voicing their opinions on the game. That would require a different title for the game. This Highguard functional release. Here's my hot take. Here's my hot take. I went frame by frame through that trailer. There were some issues graphically that I saw. Considering that trailer was revealed a month before the game's actually coming out, I don't think they had time to change anything. I don't think it's going to be great. I think a lot of people are going to have issues with Highguard trying to play, whether it be connection error issues, graphical issues, or whatnot. I think there's going to be issues regardless. You're going to be hearing about it a lot. You're going to be hearing about it.
Diablo 4, huge fan of 1 through 3. When I talked about Defiance and how like that was looking like a weird thing to me, not fully negative, but you know, negative on it.
Where are you going with this, my guy, please?
It was just because I was a fan of Defiance when it first came out and stuff. You know, so I don't go out of my way to trash on something just for the sake of trashing on something that I'm.
I know. I like trashing on shit too, but then get pleasantly surprised when, like, you know, Dustborn actually isn't like that bad.
Not interested in. There's
I'm kidding by the way.
Many things I'm not interested in, man. I don't go spend time on the forums talking about how.
Because here's my hot take. Germality. All right, here's my hot take. This game is just gonna be mid at best. Like. The problem is, like, Geoff Keighley and, like, in the trailer, they hyped it up to be, like, you know, revolutionary, a new generation of shooters, all right? I don't think it's going to be that good. I think it's just going to be, like, some mid-tier slop game, all right? That people might play for a little bit just to have some fun, and then they're going to forget about it 2 weeks later. Like, it's not going to be that big of a deal. Solid 5 out of 10? Exactly. And what's going to... And Germality, if you ever see this, by the way, I'm sorry. But if you ever see this, what pisses people off the most is these mid-tier 5 out of 10 games getting reviewed as like 9.5 and 10 out of 10 games on like every fucking game journalist radar on the planet. Okay? How does this keep happening? These games are like okay at best. They're not bad, they're functional, but they're also not good and don't introduce anything new to the genre. Like, and they get fucking 10 out of 10s across the board.
Stupid Minecraft looks to me or whatever, and I just mean visually. Like, I'm not a fan of those types of graphics, you know, whatever.
That's okay. You don't have to play Hytale.
It depends. I do like games like that. Like, I've enjoyed Trove. I really like Trove. Trove is pretty fun.
I played Trove too. Not Trove 2, but like Trove as well as this guy. I thought it was alright. I didn't get too deep into it with the MMO stuff, but I played it as fun. I also played Portal Knights.
Germality, do you know what Portal Knights is?
I don't think anybody knows what the fuck Portal Knights is, by the way. It's the same concept. That looks like Concord, but it's not Concord. Dustborn? Is it something I streamed? Because if it did, it was probably a fucking Dustborn. There's so many games that have like that Concord-esque look to them. Like, you could say Dragon Age the Veilguard is like Concord based on appearances. Yeah, that one. I'm gonna play that again, by the way. I have a reason to play that again. It's because like I feel bad for the devs, and also I put my name down for the fucking early access alpha playtest for the next game, and they accepted me. So like I kind of owe it to them to like actually play the game again. It's literally every modern game. You can tell it's a modern game when it has that like bisexual lighting going on in the game. All right, Caboose, that's fair. That's fair. If you know what I mean, you know what I mean. It's got like the blue and like fucking magenta lighting shit going on. Not in the and what I mean by that is I'm not talking about fucking Donkey Kong Bonanza. I mean like everything has this purple glow to it. Everything's all purpley. It's like it's just, you know, it's that. And you see that so frequently. So Lost Room, what the heck is this? Wait, are these different games? Hold on. You're shitting me right now. Pokemon Sword and Shield lighting. Yeah. What's this bottom? Oh, this is the new Fable. Okay. Hot take. First off, okay. Avowed and Dragon Age Veilguard do look similar. That's exactly the point. Fable, though? I did see the new Fable trailer. Alright, I did see the interview. I saw the new Fable trailer. I'm sure it's going to be modern audience slop, but I'm still holding on to that last puff of copium that maybe it's not that bad. You have character customization, so you don't have to play as the lady in the previous trailer. So, like, you know, that's a step in the right direction. And I'm really holding out that it's going to be good. Okay, I'm holding my balls. All right. Exactly, never exactly. You know what's funny about that too is like, fucking Dispatch did have like, you know, the occasional racist joke and stuff in it too, like the offensive, bigoted comment, and that's fine. Like it's not bad. Like what annoys me is that people on the left constantly criticize like the cisgendered white straight male, for making like, you know, racist remarks or jokes in a sense, or being satirical in certain aspects, but then do the exact same thing themselves. I don't know, the hypocrisy is just frustrating.
On man. But anyways, yeah. So this game Highguard, it's they promote it as being the
It's a game. It's a game. I got you, fam. Don't worry. It is a video game.
This game Highguard, it's they promote it as being the developers of Titanfall and Apex Legends, and as always with all of these types of things, I don't know who from the team is on there, because the same thing has happened with like Blizzard. And
I think some people might have actually dug around though and actually know who the developers are, because like when the Firewalk devs left, they realized who those were because they were scooped up by this development team. I don't know if they checked their LinkedIn's or whatever. I don't know if it's like out there. Yeah, they are known. I figured. People will be looking into this.
Other teams, I think BioWare and I forget who else, but teams that are
they got like Miyamoto on the team, as well.
Far gone, like those.
He was behind the jumping mechanics to make the game more fun.
Teams in the first place aren't even there and haven't been there for many years, right? Like Diablo is a perfect example. Still used to still recognize Blizzard as quality, but that's gone. That is, they have quality, but it's also just.
Are you gonna tell me that you hate woke video games because World of Warcraft's current updates have been woke as fuck, bro? How bigoted of you.
You can tell the difference, man. If you were there at the beginning, if you were there a long time ago, you can see the drastic. It's just not the same. It's not.
You could say that for any video game franchise on the planet right now. It's also, I say that, and like I do genuinely think the same thing kind of happens with Mario sometimes. Like I do yearn for another Sunshine game or another like TTYD. Like one of these days, I say that, and like Escape from Ever After is sitting in my fucking Steam library, and I will play it. Okay, I will. I'm just balls deep into Xenoblade Chronicles 3, unfortunately.
It's gross. You look at Diablo 4, man. Look at the shop in Diablo 4.
I don't think. Okay, look, hot take. I don't think Diablo 4 was that bad. I'll be honest with you. I know Path of Exile 2 is better. It's a better game overall. But I didn't dislike Diablo 4. It was fun. As a one playthrough thing though. I haven't played it through a second time because they when the game came out, there was a small problem with save files, and I was a little pissed off at it because the game has collectibles that are like permanent upgrades for your character. They are fucking straight up permanent upgrades. And they're collectibles that you'd think would be account wide, okay? Because they should be. And when the game dropped, they were not account wide. If you started a new character, you'd have to get all the collectibles again. Unfortunately, that's when I dropped the game because I didn't want to do that. I was like, I want to play more of the game, but I don't want to fucking get all the bullshit again. And then what's fucking funny about that is like there was an update that did make it account wide. So now if you make a new character, you get all the collectibles you already have. Too bad I'm already checked out of it though, unfortunately. They do mention that, don't they? In one of the I think it might be Pikmin 2. They talk about that in a little like blub or fucking like Dex entry.
It's just like, dude, what?
It's in 4. It's in 4.
What is happening in this world, man? It's crazy. But anyways, yeah. So this game
What's
is
happening in this? You think the culture war might have anything to do with it, my guy? Maybe.
or Highguard. It doesn't even have like a full store description on it. That's it, man. That's it. It's pretty funny, but it will be out soon.
That is shocking, isn't it?
Play.
This game
So we'll see how
releases
that
in a
goes.
couple hours.
Being a free to play, I think it's definitely going to survive an initial.
Hold up. Hold that thought, my guy. I know I paused you right there. What is this character doing? Okay. Okay, hold on. Jam is looking excitedly at everything. What the fuck? Sorry, I just had to double check what the hell's going on here. 1 hour.
Riddle
to
time.
think- Ha!
What's silent for months then flops? Highguard's dev team. Boom.
That's accurate, but I think you're pushing it a little too hard now, Sugar. You can stop. You don't need to keep bullying them when they're down, okay? Is there something else in? I don't need to worry about doing the alchemy stuff yet. I think it's just wait.
Fine. Master Spoil Sport. What's next on this salty Steam feast?
This guy, Gemality.
Like wave of players dwindling, but also like a big wave, of course, is going to try this game. I'm sure. I have no doubt it'll probably hit 40K on
40K, bro. Why not just say 1 million? The other guy said 200,000.
day one. I'm guessing at minimum 20K is what I'm getting, but I wouldn't be surprised if you see.
That seems kind of bad though, doesn't it? If you're lowballing 20K,
100K to 200K. You know, because they're Apex Legends is gonna come over. Those
Marvel
players
Rivals
are
had like
gonna
1
come over just to
million.
Check it out, right? I can't imagine anybody that was a fan of Titanfall or Apex Legends not giving this even a look or a try.
I should also mention, he was bringing up the Titanfall devs and Apex devs. That's probably going to hit a bit of a niche audience if anybody did play those games. I personally have not played any Titanfall games, and I played Apex very briefly when it dropped. That's my knowledge of it.
Because, you know, it's like Fortnite, but Borderlands style.
And to be fair, it was for a little while. But no, I've not played any of the Titanfall games, so I don't have any reference point for why this game could or could not be bad. It has no impact. I have no nostalgia. It means nothing to me.
It'd be very strange. But yeah, without too much information on just the trailer showing lots of crazy stuff, and the screenshots gotten a lot of pretty cool stuff going on, man. There's so much.
Look at
going
single
on
player
here, dude.
campaign.
It looks really neat.
I've heard that. I've
So I
definitely
look
heard
forward
that.
to trying it. it looks really interesting, man. The gameplay, the sword elements. Oh yeah, it reminds.
What is he saying right now? What is he saying? Yeah, the gameplay, you know, it looks futuristic and stuff, man. Like there's like a sword. Yeah. And you like swoosh it around like a sword. Like, yeah. And like the gameplay, yeah. Nobody knows anything. I like the people trying to defend the game, trying to gas themselves up, being like, bro, you're wrong. This game's actually really good, and here's why. And then proceeds to list things that just nobody knows about because the game isn't out yet.
Reminded me a little bit of Gigantic. I don't know if you ever played Gigantic.
If this game comes out and it has a fucking factory sim in it, all right, I'll be blown away. Okay, I'll be blown away. I'm shocked that Arknights has that. I had no idea.
Very good. It's still one of my most favorite MOBAs. Okay, it's a like 3D version of like League of Legends style.
Oh, so now you're like fully dead set this game is a MOBA. I feel like earlier you were like, we don't know if it's a MOBA yet. You know, it's got MOBA elements.
Similar, like predecessor or.
It's definitely a MOBA for sure now.
That kind of a thing. Yeah. So I'm not hyped about those games or anything, but I definitely have to check this out just because. Titanfall, Apex. Mostly for me is Titanfall. Like I didn't really
place your bets. Will there be a cisgendered white straight male in this game? Will there be?
Care about Apex.
There probably is. I think there was one in the trailer with the revolver, but he might be gay.
Legends or anything. I was really
I don't know yet.
Hugely disappointed.
Only if he's
Apex
evil.
Legends
That's
did not
true.
have any type of parkour, like real park, not being able to double jump or climb up walls, man. Like Titanfall, freaking parkour, running on walls and stuff. That's what I wanted, man. Titanfall 1's still the very best when it comes to multiplayer and map design.
Like I was not talking about like this, you know, May ice wall situation, like just straight out of fucking Overwatch, bro.
Absolutely incredible. One of the most impressive things I've ever seen. Yeah, so anyways, just wanted to share this, talk about it a little bit, share some extra
What did you
thoughts. I think
share?
It's really funny that people are already calling it Concord, and it doesn't make any sense to me. I think it's just because the main character is a partially black guy. I don't know.
That's where you're drawing the line? No wonder people think you're racist. Oh, he's black, it's Concord, bro. He's Concord, he's black. No, it's because it's a generic fucking hero shooter. And like, dude, the guy has like the zoomer haircut, so you know it's made by the fucking like the woke developers, all right? By the wokies, all right? Nobody has an issue with like people of color being main protagonists in the video game. And you know, I'm always gonna keep bringing my fucking token black game out of the closet. Everyone play GTA San Andreas. Nobody gave a shit, all right? That wasn't the problem. You can have a person of color be the main lead. Just make the game good, all right?
Okay, I don't get it. But yeah, I mean, you know, the whole hero.
No, I hate these black people. They're always taking my video games. Unbelievable. I'll never play a video game with a black protagonist ever again. You have lost me, Titanfall devs. You've lost me.
Barrett from Violet. Another one too. There's so many, even women protagonists. Like, you've seen the earlier Tomb Raider games. So come on, man. I tried to not use the Samus analogy. Everyone uses Samus. I'm trying to branch out. Okay, trying to branch out my token women characters. But no, it's funny because you can tell which side of the fence this guy leans on. And I'm not hating him for that. I'm not hating for that. It's the fact that like, if you're trying to figure out why people call this Concord 2, maybe put a little bit of thought into it, why people consider it Concord 2, and also why Concord fell flat so hard. All right, I think the developers' response to the last month, for when the game should have been building hype, should give you enough information as to why this is probably going to be Concord 2. They're not confident enough in their game to talk about it publicly. They know. They know. And whether or not you call that right-wing bigoted hate towards a small indie dev company, whatever you're gonna fucking call it, at the end of the day, the game's gonna be shit and no one's gonna play it because nobody asked for it and they're putting things in it that nobody wanted. Okay? Like, that's just what it's gonna be at the end of the day. And because of that, the game's gonna suffer for it. Like, the Baldur's Gate 3 dev that came on the stage like 2 years ago, and like literally, and then he had a speech after he did that, about how video games should be made with the player in mind. Like, the gamers who are playing your game should come first before what you inject into the game. Okay? Like, I hope, I'm pretty sure it doesn't, but I hope it doesn't, that this game would have any sort of identity politics shit. But you know damn well people are going to be looking for that day one. I say day one, it'd be like an hour from now. Austrian, there's no way you got the fucking... Wait, what is this?
And now, for all...
Oh, okay, hang on. I haven't seen this before. What is this?
And now, for all you crazy gamers out there who think there have never been enough female protagonist characters in gaming, a reality check. Desica, Nona, Rosella, Alina, Hatsune Miku, Lioness.
Does Hatsune Miku count, though? Come on now, alright? Also, are these all JRPGs?
Mackenzie and Freya and Beatrix and Eiko, Megurine, Luca, Celeste, then
You can't list in Vocaloids.
Marta and Sypha and Ferris, Cecilia, Jill, Valentine, Maya, Garnett, Aya, Brea, Chris, Liefeld, Amelia, Dil, Agrius, Rafa, Junon, and Colette, Nakaruru, Shentota, Lucia, Leona, Emilia, Celes, Yuna, Luna, Kuno, Ichi, Fina, Kenruti, Mary, and Philia.
I feel bad for the guy that made this, because the comment about the female lead situation is coming from people who don't play JRPGs and don't play like the Eastern RPGs, the action RPGs and stuff like that. They don't play those. They play like Madden and fucking FIFA, alright? Yeah, or just games in general. They don't play anything. Like, oh my god.
Miriam, Miss Pac-Man, Red Outfit, Gurmies, and Nate.
Miss Pac-Man.
And Irene Liu. Opera, Presses, and Lindis and Jenna, then come Piranha and Mew.
Oh, wow. That is fair. You know, I haven't thought about Just Radio in a hot minute.
Kasumi, Cornet Lady, Bugmia, Hamtara, Elson Papri, Tom Gill and Rydia, Charlotte and Lara Croft, Monica, Kid and Chun-Li, every female ruler you play in Civ 4, and then Samus, well that's a no-brainer. Josephine, Alex, Transpire, and Jaden, all female Pokemon trainers.
Does that count? I actually wonder if that counts. Cause like if you can choose your gender in a video game, obviously from the two known genders on the planet, if you can pick one of those, does that invalidate that game from having like a token X like male or female protagonist lead? Because like you could play the one that you'd want to fit your narrative, right? Actually, isn't this? I mean, I guess so.
I like to play my Pokemon games as body type 1, please.
There's Lightning and Airy, Rose and then Sammy, and then Goku's granddaughter Pan, Princess Erika, Bianca, Lucia, but only if you buy your games in Japan. Marlon, Miyaka, then Isla, then Luca, then Blaze.
Wait, hang on. Is that because they were localized differently? Wait.
Ronnie, Bell, and Eris, the version with clothes, Athena and King, Alyssa, Stewart, and Ferris, Lissandra, Irelia, Karma, Quinn, Poppy, Soraka, Lux, Lulu, Diana, Caitlyn.
Okay, I haven't played League of Legends, so this is new to me.
Cassiopeia,
I saw these characters in fucking the Team Fight Tactics.
Fiora, Annie, and Sona, Jinx, Nami, Tristana. There's Reyna and Terra and Relma, Micaiah, Bayonetta, Maria, Reynard, and Lena.
Oh, dude. I keep like I can't pause it on the thing because I think about it like a second afterwards. Bayonetta would like destroy all of these like fucking woke like leftist talking points about having a female protagonist lead. Actually, no, I say that, but like some of them did play it and were upset at Bayonetta 3 about how Bayonetta gets into like a heterosexual marriage, like, and as a child. Like, no, you can't get married to a man. What? No, you can't do that. I mean, she's a feminist icon and also a lesbian. I thought she was confirmed a canon non-lesbian. I thought that's confirmed canon. Was it not in the game and it was from like the dev doing like fan art? Goddamn. It's problematic now. Like, it mind broke them. It probably mind broke them as much as like, who's that? Is it Taylor Swift that's like getting married to a man? Is that who it is? Because I've heard that going around lately and people are just having a fucking meltdown. Like, how could she marry a man? What? No way, bro. What? God damn. I still gotta play like Bayonetta 3. I gotta get on that. Amanda. Oh yes.
And Alice Masuya Baraduka Tower of Dragas Ishtar. Sonia, that is an overused name. Tifa and Tifa, there's only two Tifas. Valis is from her own game. Any game where you make your own character that applies to male or female gamers. That's a
like, does that count? Like, it's like you'd probably, if I was thinking of this as in the mind of a leftist, right? I feel like any game where you can pick body type 1 or body type 2, I like how I'm self-censoring male and female. Nobody uses body type 1 and body type 2 in like normal conversational speak. And if they do, God help them. Okay. But like nobody ever uses it like this. I'm trying to do my best. Whenever I'm talking about male or female, I gotta try and use body type. I gotta rewire my brain to talk about body type 1 and body type 2, alright? Because I keep playing video games now that have body type 1 and body type 2. In some cases, body type 3 and 4. Looking at you, Baldur's Gate, alright? But, no, the way I would see this as a leftist is that you play as like a gender fluid, like amorphous blob that can basically just choose any gender and or pronouns to fit their current mood, you know? Like that'd be the case, right?
good chunk of the video game library. So when they tell you they're not represented, kindly go tell them to learn about gaming, pick up a controller and play.
Goddamn. Down with Kotaku. Holy fuck. Anyway, this guy's got some cool points.
Shooter and ability stuff. It does remind me a little bit of the battle royale fad, right? That's how they got in Apex Legends as well.
He was one letter away.
It's just everybody was doing battle royale, and they certainly didn't fail at that, though, did they? No, Apex Legends is a.
It's getting dark now. What sucks is I'm probably gonna have to dip soon as well. Probably after this guy's like schlock talk. Despite the game coming out, get this in. Sorry, I got Borderlands 2 open. Hang on. 1 hour. 1 hour. I think it launches at 3 a.m., which sucks because the developer, I closed it. The developer presentation happens at 4 a.m., which is a little too late. I should be in bed by then, but we'll see.
Let's take.
I will definitely be tuning in to all the controversies tomorrow morning when I wake up, because no doubt there's going to be something someone's going to say about something. All right. Time for a TV show. Oh, nice spirits. I'm sure people are going to be popping off about Highguard. Like, there's going to be a lot of Highguards. You know what I'll do? I'll raid a Highguard streamer. I'm sure there's one of them after I'm done here.
I'm curious how many people are
I'll find with like no viewers.
On Steam specifically.
It might be this guy. This guy could be live on Twitch right now, reading the Steam discussion forum.
Console probably has double the.
He could be live on Twitch right now, reacting to me, reacting to him.
Player base. I don't know, maybe not. It's 52K on just Steam. So that's pretty impressive. Some people would.
Hang on, how does that compare to when it launched though? I want to see SteamDB. I use SteamDB for like seeing the actual charts for history as opposed to like what it is right now. Yo, there's so many people playing right now. Whoa, it has like massive peaks though. Who's the fuck who's playing this? Is it the US that wakes up at that time? Because it dips down pretty hard to like 50,000. Like he saw it off peak. High peak, it's at nearly 200,000. Consistently. It's crazy. Whoa, something happened in like early 2023 and it hit like 600,000 players. I wonder what that was. Must have been like a new season or something. But I'm sure the player base here is very similar to Fortnite, because it's hitting the same. Well, maybe not exactly the same, because Fortnite's got like the children fan base, but the people who are also keen on Fortnite are also keen on Apex, because it's like, you know, the two major like battle, what are they called, battle royale games out there. That I think like Warzone might be like up there somewhere, but not like, probably not as well known as Apex and
Say, oh,
Fortnite.
it's dying. There's only 50k players, because people will point stuff like that out as if it's crazy, man. If it doesn't have 100k or 200k players, people call it a dead game. It's pretty funny.
That's why I looked it up on Steam DB, my chucklefuck, because I actually wanted to see if you were right or wrong. Don't worry, it's got over 100k. You're in the clear.
Funny, man. Anyways, all right, I could ramble forever, but I think it looks cool. I think it looks worth checking out, especially since it's gonna be free to play, and I had to share. And I'm really weirded out by the initial like forum posts that are already trashing on it. I'm just like, this. What do you think? It's weird, man. Anyways, I'm gonna go, and I'll be making videos soon about the other stuff I care way more, and I'm like way more hyped about.
So you're telling me you're not super hyped about this game? You're telling me this game actually isn't like the best game ever? Bro, you broke my heart.
This,
How could
Game
you?
Award show thingy. Bye bye.
Alright, well, I guess he's
what's
out.
up? Oh, whoops.
Oh shit, this is just on for like everything? Oh, let me get that off. That being said, can I access the... Oh wait, this is the thread, hang on. Oh my god. This has been off the whole time? Holy shit. He didn't say anything else. I should have just read this, man. I should have just read this. That's the summary of his entire video. Was like, I think it looks good. Yeah. Sure. Oh god. Hang on. I need to resize this again. Now we're back to the good schlock. Now what we're really here for, right?
Again, Respawn and Wildlight Entertainment.
I think I was using a different voice for this.
Again, Respawn and Wildlight Entertainment are different studios from the Titanfall and Apex devs. I understand that devs come from Respawn, but we don't know when they worked there, so it's safe to assume that they could be there at time when Titanfall wasn't already and Apex was in production / early seasons. Okay, you had me in the first half, but I fucking died in the second half. Okay? They could be there at time when Titanfall wasn't dead and Apex was in production. Okay. We know, it looks like Concord, we know they trailers are so derivative that if played side by side, they literally start syncing up to the point that it's truly difficult to tell which game is which. It is not good. Lamau. If these two look same to you, I'd advise visiting iSpecialist. This guy's language, this guy's first language is definitely not English. Herd mentality is your answer. Goddamn, Concord all over again. Quoted you, so you can't delete this statement later today. Oh shit, he's got the receipts. He's got the receipts. People say it's Concord 2. If it isn't woke LGBT pandering, then all this hype will help them. Hell, I'm very vocal anti-woke slop person myself. If it isn't, then I would unironically play it. If it is, however, I'm going to get dragged by so many people. Got a point, actually. If this game comes out and it's not like DEI woke slop, then, damn. That'd be quite impressive. That'd be quite impressive. And maybe Geoff was right. Maybe we gotta trust Geoff. I don't know. Works both ways. That makes it even better. Which idiots are you referring to? The developers or the gamers? Alright. First time I heard about this game was yesterday, and that someone making fun of the game. Anyway, we'll see how it goes.
Stream tip.
Ah.
Mute the Highguard haters if they get too loud. Chat.
Mute them. No, we don't block people here. Sugar, please, relax. From what I saw, it doesn't look as bad as Concord, but there wasn't anything in the character designs I thought was really good either. The female He-Man was a bit weird. If they would have made this whole game a He-Man game with Master of the Universe characters and staying true to the original, I would have played it for sure. That would be pretty crazy. Nah, you can't do... He-Man was like too masculine and too white. They couldn't do that. They couldn't do that. They'd have to recast as like Greta Thunberg to be the main lead. I rewatched the trailer and I don't know. Let's just try it. I don't want to redact on a game without giving it a fair shot. Fair point. Amazing. Oh, hang on. They also have multiple former Concord devs working on it. How do you know that? You got any actual proof? Or it's as usual, trust me, bro, heard it on X. Bro. This happens a lot, by the way. Mainly from people on the left because they have a distrust for Elon and all that kind of bullshit. If it came from X, I don't trust it. It's fake news. It's not real. And like, I don't know, man. If somebody said that like water was good for you on X, would you believe it? Would you? Developers lead in a situation giving us something to talk about, aren't they? Did this get any new comments from this point? It did.
There's a grand total of 3 former Concord devs. One works essentially as one of their sysadmins. Not to be confused with the other kind of sys. The other 2 are producers specifically for outsourcing. I just used a search engine to fact check.
Damn. I guess the other guy didn't respond to that because it was too damning of evidence. If it looks like a duck, walks like a duck, and quacks like a duck, it's a duck. Damn. Too true. Every single Steam forum is like this before launch. Yes. This is true. Once you block a few of the same people who do it, you no longer see them anymore. I mean, you know, you'll still see that you got a blocked comment from someone. I'm trying to... Screwed did the same thing in Dustborn. Basically, any detractor, even somebody who had a moderate opinion, so help me God, an actual fair criticism of the game, he blocked them. And like, there was like 3 people he was having a conversation with by the end of it, because he couldn't... well, he'd say they were blocked, but then unblock them to respond, and then block them again, like a fucking retard, so... Aren't you the one spreading the lie it's 5v5? You should fact check that too. Oh my god. 5v5 confirmed. This 53 minutes ago it was confirmed. Oh my god. It's 3v3, not 5v5. From straight bussin'? Alright. See section 2. We'll know for sure in about an hour, so it's a moot point. I mean, anyone can put together blog posts or whatever they want in it. Taking this as a valid source is very bold. But yeah, we'll see it in an hour. Plus the delays and queues, etc. Alright. I never claimed it to be a valid source, just sharing known information. Like I said, moot in an hour. I mean, different game modes, different rules probably. Their raid game mode versus their like the other one that was listed in the achievements. The conquest or whatever, probably have like 3v3 and 5v5. A smaller map for less people, of course, which would make sense. Oh, sorry, Germality. I still got your thing up. My apologies. Who's here to farm Concord players? Oh my god. Oh god, there's so many new posts. Holy fuck, dude. Million peak players today. Oh shit, yeah. Let's get it, High Guardians. Crashing Twitch. Be crazy. People rooting for the game. Indeed! Indeed! There's a lot of stuff about this game that really should be revealed on launch. I guess it doesn't matter because the game is free, right? But don't you feel like it's a bit of a scam if the only known information about the game is a fucking 1.5-minute trailer or 2-minute trailer, and that's it, and a couple screenshots from the trailer? That's all you get, and the game is coming out now. This could be a bit minor, okay? Steam might not have caught this one. This could be a massive scam, okay? And like, because they're getting kernel level access with the secure boot bullshit, so keep that in mind, all right? This could be a huge red flag, and anyone who buys into this could be fucked. Like, oh my god. Right now to follow the bandwagon. These guys have never made a bad game. Try it for yourself, man. It is free. That is... Have you played the current version of Apex, my guy? You played the current version of Apex? Could be Titanfall 3. I have heard that people are just like saying, why didn't they just make Titanfall 3? Curious. Let me guess about the cheats. Working cheats already online, waiting for the game's release just to kill it like Apex Legends. This Andre guy, I don't think he's wrong in saying this, because the fact that the Battlefield 5 playtest or open beta, closed beta, whatever it was, had people that were cheating, it wouldn't shock me if there were cheaters on day one. And not only that, but like cheaters who would then post about it on X and go viral, like a certain transgender furry, would call a lot more serious attention to the game than needed. If it's just like one or two guys in a game that you probably never see, the fact that their like kill cams would go viral for cheating would probably, like, you know, be a little mental. Also, like, it's not a see-through walls thing. It's a fucking like, it's sort of like a lock-on tied to a button, basically. I've seen the same thing used in Marvel Rivals, because some people use it there too. I'm sure there are overlays people use for Marvel Rivals too, but in terms of the actual like cheat itself, or the common cheat that's been going around, it's just a lock-on thing, just to like lock on. And people map it to the ADS button, so you could misconstrue it as like just the soft what is it called, aim assist, but it's just hard locking to certain parts of a player's body. 10 million players peaked today. Holy fuck. Shroud can't wait. Oh my god, no preload. Yeah, everyone's gonna have to fucking download this game. I guess if you live in America, it's fine. 1 million. Dog. What is this one though? Oh my god, this guy is literally saying what I just said. No way. You are the product. Nothing in life is free. Do not install malicious anti-cheat malware. Highguard is a spiritual successor to the biggest commercial failure in all of entertainment history. The question is not if it'll get hacked, but when. Don't be a sheep. Protect your data and privacy. Space King protects. Damn. Huh? Same thought. Oh, it's got to again. Oh my god. There is some truth here, but he backed it up some schizo connect the dots. Try to be more educated / humble next time. Whoa. It's all about MTX. That's how they make their money. What the fuck is MTX? Alright, one more and I'm done. 1.5 hours. Have you tried lasagna? Reminder. Oh yeah, let's follow the bandwagon, right? Hello, is the anti-cheat a rootkit with kernel level access? I don't want my computer getting hijacked by Russian agents. Really don't need a back door right now. Oh, microtransactions. I haven't seen it abbreviated like MTS before. I guess it makes sense. It's because easy anti-cheat, but all major multiplayer games have kernel level anti-cheats nowadays, with Vanguard being the worst, because it has to be always on, even if the game is closed. Otherwise, you have to restart your PC to be able to play it again, if you have disabled it manually. I think I heard about that, actually. It just trees up RAM in the background. It's kind of annoying. I translate, I don't want to get caught while cheating. Translate. I'm not giving access to my systems to some random company that will steal my data. You do realize if you have ever used a credit card on your PC, they can get the info to use your card and then sell it to someone else. Like, I'm not saying they would do it. I'm saying that they have that power. It is scary. It is scary to think about that. It's not a rootkit, and yes, it has kernel level access to any modern day anti-cheat such as Yuck. Wait, is that the same person? No, it's not. I was like, okay, thumbs up. Translate. Why are people just putting translate? Is this like a meme I'm unfamiliar with? The game is free to play. You are the product, and they are making money off your stolen data. It's expensive, but I recommend a second PC or laptop for this matter. It doesn't have to be an expensive second setup. Gaming has been moving in this direction for a while now regarding anti-cheat. The best advice I can give you is your gaming PC is have your gaming PC compromised and treat it as such. The laptop is for emails and other things. Don't have to pile on your PC. Don't have to key on your PC. Pipe P2. Okay. Smart choice, by the way. That's what I'm using the Steam machine for as well. Not for like coding, but for like playing video games. There is a. Oh my god, this is a. Oh no. I did say one more. This is the one more. Okay, Critical, you get the floor. This is the one more. Has something like this ever happened to you before? After all, TPM has been around for 20 years. I think it was introduced in 2005. Originally, this was used to encrypt your data on the PC and perform a secure boot process without boot viruses or rootkits registering themselves during booting process where no antivirus program can detect them. That was a long pause without a comma, by the way. I would prefer a comma in there somewhere. I hope he uses more commas or full stops. I don't mean to imply that private data is collected and sold, or they might not be sold at all. TPM and secure boot have their place. I haven't personally experienced anything like this in the last 20 years. And those who use them could be counted on one hand. And even then, it would be questionable. TPM only gives the message, I am clean, nothing has been changed here. Only then does the PC boot. And even if they were to collect data and collect and sell data, how is that any different? Every website, app, and smartphone uses cookies that collect all sorts of data, and this data is definitely shared. By the way, every app requests access to connect pictures, messages, mic, cam, location, +++ during installation. I know, I wish we didn't live in this world. Nobody complains about that, but now that it's been used by anti-cheat programs for 3 to 4 years, everyone's worried about their data. Everyone will always be worried about privacy for the rest of time. You could institute a new government mandate that requires everybody to have like a camera in their bathroom, and people will be so upset about it. But if you force it on them, then they're going to have it and get used to it. And then a new thing will come out where it's like, okay, now you have to have somebody watching the cameras. And it's like, well, but my privacy. It's like, well, your privacy was already violated, so you don't care. Just deal with it. Consume next product. And if you can't say no, you have to agree. You can't set it so that only necessary data is collected, and you don't have to share it with companies. But just because you say no doesn't mean they won't collect everything anyway. And anyone with a PC from 2020 onwards already has TPM 2.0. It's even a requirement for Windows 11. I don't have Windows 11, so that's probably a reason why I don't have this turned on. So if someone says, I want to play this game, but I don't have TPM 2.0, I can only say, welcome to 2026, and it's time to upgrade your PC. That's a bad thing to say. It's like, hey man, you seem really interested in this game. Do you want to play it on your PC? How about you spend $4,000 for a new PC with all the RAM it costs to run these fucking video games nowadays? Yeah? If this game is on PlayStation, I'll probably play it there. I don't want to play it on PC. But that means I'd have to delete Arknight's Enfield, and I can't do that, obviously. And for those who disagree with TPM and Secure Boot, sell your PCs. Build yourself a new old PC with Windows 7, the best Windows version. You won't have TPM there, but then you won't be able to play games. Or you buy a fucking console. Or switch from Windows or Linux because TPM is optional there. But even then, you have to live with the fact that you won't be able to play some games. Secure Boot and TPM are now becoming mandatory. They won't stop. Accept it or stop playing. This is like that meme going around lately, comply or die. Just deal with you like playing games on your PC? How about you upgrade your PC? It's such a dumb way to sell a video game or entice somebody to buy a video game. If you're telling me I have to upgrade my rig just because a video game came out and it won't run on my rig because it's requiring a certain access to fucking my BIOS or kernel level files, like no, I don't. That's bullshit. Just don't put your shit like. How about you crack down on cheaters and not force everybody to comply with the cheaters? Okay. Ridiculous. No, Secure Boot and TPM are not toolkits. That's absolute nonsense. There are Windows security features that run when you boot your system, if enabled. If anything, they are a step to prevent rootkits. Did anybody reply to this guy? No. He's screaming into the void. Translate. What is your translate? Guess you won't play any multiplayer games nowadays. Yeah. I don't think Monster Hunter has this problem, though. You should go play that. There's always one guy who says this. Most games I play have these, like bruh. 2 of your top games have kernel level anti-cheat. You know they removed Jester, so you can't farm this anymore. What, they did? Oh, what is this gay shit? What? What the fuck is this? Oh my god. You're telling me so many snowflake bastards were so upset that their extreme left-wing talking points, because there's no downvote system on Steam, they got a clown awarded into oblivion to the point where they had to remove the clown. Are you fucking for real? Also, because you can't see all of them, there's a couple more here. That's all of them. I can't scroll down. You used to be able to scroll down. You can't scroll down anymore. This is it. And it's only toxically positive bullshit. What's the new clown emoji that people are using? Is it Lifesaver? Because you gotta save this guy's life because they're gonna fucking kill himself. What's the new thing? Guys, what's the new one? I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. You know what? Actually, I'll do it. I'll start the trend. I'll give him a lifesaver. Bro, I'll give him a little donut hole. Someone can glaze it for me. Holy fuck. Is the game out yet? Shit. I'm gonna go to bed though. That's gonna be it. Again, I looked at this trailer beforehand. I'm not a big fan of it. I think it's pretty gay. Sorry. Look, if that Germality guy like watches this, again, I apologize, but I did do a huge fucking rant on this way back shortly after the Game Awards, talking about it because there was some guy who made like a toxically positive comment or a toxically positive video about it, and I wanted to break it down. And that's out there. It's on my channel somewhere. You'll find it. Trust me. Just search Highguard. You'll see it. But I have a lot of issues. And it's so obvious like what the gameplay is, by the way. I guess it's not that obvious, but people have already figured out it's a MOBA, so they got that. I'll watch it for good time's sake before, you know, everything's finishing off. This is the comment. This is the comment that I keep clinging to for like dear life with my glazed donut life preserver. Okay, it's a new breed of shooter, bro. I don't think this is new. Welcome to 2020. Oh, sorry, what is it? 2013. How's it going? Like, dog, this game was made for boomers that never got past that age. Like, this is a finisher animation, by the way. It's like, this is what the microtransactions will be used for, the pay to win currency. I'm just surprised that, like, you know, if I see like a new breed of shooter, I want like a new type of game mechanic. And I have played rhythm-based shooter games. There's one BPM, bullets per minute. That's pretty fun. I can't mesh with that very well. The concept of, so here's my mentality when it comes to those rhythm games. I like rhythm games. I like rhythm games that are rhythm games, and they're rhythm games. Okay, if you have a fusion of a genre plus another like rhythm element, it's gotta mesh well for me to really grasp it. I know Crypt of the Necrodancer is really good. Metal Hellslinger. What is Metal Hellslinger? Oh, I think I have heard of that. Hang on, I don't have it. Oh, I do have it. It's in my library. Wait, what? When did I buy this? Oh, I must have gotten it with Humble Bundle. I haven't actually played this. I'll look at that. I will look at that, Lost Rain. I will make sure to, I'll probably download it tomorrow. But I know Crypt of the Necrodancer is really good. It's got really good songs as well. And it has the Cadence of Hyrule expansion, DLC, whatever you call it. I can't get into those. It's too difficult for me. There's too much going on for my brain to comprehend that I can't. And I know you can just leave a beat. Like, you don't have to keep pressing a button every single time the beat happens. You don't have to do that. You can just wait. I don't know. I get anxiety and I can't not press a button. I gotta press a button. Mad Rat Dead, same concept. It was a platformer, but had the beat, like, you know, had the beat for the song going in the background. That, in my opinion, maybe it's just my personal preference, that to me meshed really well, because you were always able to constantly press a button and keep with the beat. And I like that the tempo change for the song actually changed your platforming speed and stuff. I thought it was very good. And then BPM, again, same situation with like Crypt of the Necrodancer. I just think there's like too much going on that I can't like focus on doing one thing or the other thing. I don't know why that is. I don't know why that is. Because Mad Rat Dead has the same situation where like an enemy, you're platforming normally, but then an enemy appears in front of you that has to be defeated in a certain way. And I guess it just comes off as natural because you instinctively press the jump button, but by pressing the jump button, that is an attack that will defeat that enemy. So it feels natural. It's not like you're pressing a different button on your keyboard to defeat this enemy that has to be pressed at a certain time, otherwise you miss it. That kind of shit. But there's another one. I'm not gonna look through my Steam library, but there's another like rhythm game that I was thinking of that has rhythm-based elements but a different genre to it. I don't know how I got on this topic. We're looking at the trailer. Oh, right, a new breed of shooter. I would hope that like if a new breed of shooter were to exist, that it would actually change how you play the game. Splatoon, I would argue, is a new breed of shooter because it stops you focusing on what shooter games are known for doing, which is, in my opinion, fucking revolutionary. Okay?
Master, you playing virtual villagers or just teasing your poor neglected fairy?
Yeah, you can't really see it, Sugar. It's in the background there, in the top left. Uh-oh, what's that? What the hell is that? One of your villagers has a master and a skill. Oh, okay. Who the fuck became a master? Oh, fuck, this guy. Oh, shit, I'm almost at 7,000. Okay, hold. I didn't actually expect to get this far today. What do I do after this? Oh shit, it happened. Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. How do I pause the game? I don't know. I'm just gonna do it, drag him over and do it. Guys, I need you to stay over here real fast. You're like fucking lemmings. Hang on. Do it. Do it. It's instant? The lift! Your villagers... Okay. We're done with Highguard. We're done with Highguard. Highguard's over. We have finished the Highguarding. We are back. We are back to the regularly scheduled virtual villager content. Okay. Your villagers have succeeded in setting upright an ancient lift from the precursors of this city. It is clearly designed to let them reach the high tree above on the cliff. Wow. You stand here and you wait here for the rest of your life. You do not move from this spot. This is where you are forever. I can probably get a, I can probably get the village elder now. Though, what I'm gonna do is go to options, take it down to slow. That took, what, like 4 hours to get 7,000 tech points with 3 people? That wasn't bad. I don't know, by the way, if he has to be here when it rains, or he can be here after it rains. Like, I'm not sure. Frank, how's it going? Welcome as well. Though I am probably going to piss off pretty soon. Pretty soon. You're a scientist. What the fuck are you doing? You need to get over here. The reason for doing this, by the way, and why you have to wait for the rain, all that stuff. Again, you could avoid waiting for the rain if you had like 3 adept farmers, which is why the guide intends you to do the farming stuff with at least 3 people to get their like stats up. But this is almost out. Like, it's nearly out of food already, which is pretty bad. It's pretty bad. The point of doing this is to get 3 fruit trees. So water comes in the bucket, guy goes up, he hits the tree, grabs a piece of fruit, plants the fruit, gets another tree. You can only have, I think, 3 different trees at any given time, and this effectively functions like your farm. It's a weird way of doing it compared to Virtual Villagers 1 and 2, because you don't get like a farm. It's not like you have the time and then the farm happens. No, you just have the 3 different trees, and they all gain like fruit at different rates. And that's kind of what your like farm is essentially. Because I don't think the food ever comes back from the beehive, but the food does grow back on these trees. The problem is if you only have 1 tree, you're kind of fucked, because it doesn't grow back fast enough to sustain a village of even the smallest size. But yeah, I guess they'll just kind of wait here forever. All right. It'll rain eventually. Don't worry, my guy. Don't worry. It'll rain soon. One day. The other thing that's important to obtain is obviously this. The first level of this, replenish food sources more quickly, which I think is better than this one, because this one doesn't give that. Yeah, it doesn't give that for science. That's probably why nobody goes the magic route. But yeah, replenish food sources more quickly is obviously the thing I want to get next, to help bring the trees back quicker to the rate where I could have them doing this pretty much infinitely. Like, they'll survive a day, right now. And next time I play this, I can micromanage this guy to get the fruit, and then we'll be good. And then I can get this. That's done. I get like my major roadblock is getting the food sorted. Because in Virtual Villages 1, you kind of had to gun it for the farm. Same with 2, you had to gun it for the farm. I think in this one, I feel like you're almost required to gun it for this, because you do not have enough food to survive for very long. Because I don't know how often this comes back. It's not like the berry bush, or maybe it is, just really slowly. But I'm getting distracted. I think I'm gonna piss off now then. Actually, well, maybe don't have him there if I'm gonna piss off, because I want him farming research points. But that's gonna be the end for tonight. I hope you guys enjoy Highguard. Again, the game is coming out in less than an hour, so be mindful of that. I think it comes out like in a few minutes actually. And the developer situation is happening in an hour, so keep an eye out for that. As always, I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me see if I actually find someone to raid. Who's a low Highguard streamer? Is there somebody? Is Joe Melody on here? Some guy's watching somebody else. I think his name's like Connor or something. A Sea Dog. He's watching that guy. Highguard in this economy. These guys. 18 plus. Oh my god, bro, it's Highguard. I might send you guys to this Okorfin. Wait, hang on. OK Orphan, that's his name. Yeah. I'm sure he speaks English. All right, I'm sure he does. I think it'll be good. All right. This guy's gonna be playing Highguard any second now. All right, any second now. He's watching the trailer frame by frame. Oh, he's actually going frame by frame. Oh no, I wonder if he's gonna see the inconsistencies with the sword. Oh god. But I'll have to catch you guys later, which might be tomorrow. Again, I'll send a message in the Discord. 1 p.m. Australian Eastern Standard Time. I'll go live with the super progressive movie in Discord, so you guys can watch it there if you're curious about what's so progressive in that movie. But until then, I'll catch you next time. And yeah, I guess that's it. Take care.